Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
Good morning and welcome to Bassmaster Live. Here's a spoiler alert. It's not about bass this time around. Welcome to the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. That is Appalachicola, Florida, and those environments right there, that inshore environment. And we're going to leave all the largemouth, the smallmouth, the spotted bass behind and go for another hard-fighting, top-level predator. So much fun to catch redfish, and we've got 10 teams wound up and ready to go on this day. We have got
There's Such, Tommy.
Yeah, there's
my
Such.
good one.
Those are our 10 teams there. 4 of our teams contain an angler for the Bassmaster Elite Series. And we've got another team. There's our returning champions and 5 teams who are champions in several national redfish circuits. That's the way it sets up the 4th year for this shindig, which started back in 2021. Just a little bit ago, they took off from the headquarters there, and we have to talk to some of our teams. Let's start with Tony Viator from Texas and his partner, Gary Marino.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll win this thing or do good or do bad, but I can tell you one thing: we're gonna be the funniest fun boat on the on the tour today. And for the next couple of days, we're gonna have fun.
That's the main thing. Have fun, enjoy what you do.
Laugh at our mistakes, cry at our mistakes, and go on and have a good time.
Yeah, I think our biggest goal today is going to be just put 2 decent fish in the well. It's the first day, so you can't really win it today, but you can definitely set yourself up for the rest of the weekend, and that's going to be the goal, is to have a shot on Sunday to go back-to-back in this thing. So I'm excited. I know Fred's excited. We got great weather. We're in a great town, Appalachicola, Florida, and the fishing should be good for everyone today. So it's going to be exciting if you're watching the Redfish Cup, I think, this weekend. And hopefully you'll be watching us a lot.
My son Carter will be fishing not far from us, so we'll get a good gauge of what's in the area after the first day. So that'll be helpful, and we're looking forward to that.
We do have a bit of a plan. It's a place that's known for big fish, and we're gonna fish in there. I think there's a bunch of small fish in the area right now, but we're just gonna have to go through some fish, and hopefully all we need is two good ones today, and just put the day behind us and keep on going. So hopefully, you can't win it on the first day, but you can sure lose it. So we just gotta go get 2 decent fish in the well to start, and that'll calm us down a little bit to fish clean the rest of the day.
What I really appreciate about having a Bass Pro on the boat, my job, I'm a full-time charter captain, and I see a lot of people that can't cast, making bad casts, and he's been money. Like, I know he's probably getting tired of me saying, good cast, good shot, because I ain't used to it. So, build me up. Yeah, every time you make a good cast, I can't help but compliment him because it's perfect. I mean, you drop it right on the dime, man. So,
I mean, you hit these things where we're going to be fishing super shallow. You're hitting them in like 8 inches to 1.5 foot of water, man. As soon as you hit them, they're 100 miles an hour in the flat. It's amazing how quick they run. And the bite, I mean, it is like, it's a bass fisherman's dream bite. It's that you're winding it and it's a, like they're stopping it. They're trying to kill the thing. And most of them, you know, they're getting the bait pretty good. So we're fishing a lot of flats. And we do that in the fall for bass fishing. You know, I run a buzz bait and a top water and small crankbaits and stuff like that in the fall. When they get in the backs of the creeks, you know, you're fishing those flat part of the backs of the creeks a lot. So that aspect's very similar. So I feel real comfortable with what we're doing.
Some of our 10 teams wound up and ready to go on this first of 3 days of competition. All 10 teams will compete each of those days, and the greatest aggregate score will be the champions, win the $75,000 first prize. So a lot of fun here. The first 2 years of this competition, we were in the Texas Gulf Coast. We moved to the coast of South Carolina last year. This is the first time we've ever staged it in the state of Florida. Florida is a different animal, of course, and we'll get to enjoy and discover all those differences. And all those similarities is another thing that this tournament is based on, similarities between bass fishing and red fishing, and they are many, with some very important differences. So we welcome you for 6 hours of coverage coming your way today. We cannot wait to get it underway and get the scores going. And welcome to the Bassmaster Studios. Here we are. I'm Tommy Sanders, along with Ronnie Moore, and our special guest today, Peter Miller. Peter Miller, who is, you know him from bass fishing and saltwater fishing, a bass to billfish, uncharted waters, the sport fishing championships you've just seen everywhere around the world. Throw in a couple of 3 world championships, and we couldn't have a better guy in the seat. We can't wait for you to lead us through this competition, Peter.
Tommy, that was the best intro I've ever heard. No flub ups, no nothing. You nailed it. It's an honor to be here. Thank you so much for having me. Ronnie, thank you for having me at this desk. This is a special moment. I appreciate it. And I'm excited to be talking about tournaments. You know, doing tournaments my entire life, pretty much, whether it's spillfish, whether it's bass, whether it's redfish. I love that prep. I love that thinking. I love that, you know, that brain wave going through, learning where the destinations are, where you're going to fish, where you're going to catch.
Plus, you're a Florida guy, and we're getting to Florida for the first time on this. You'll be able to check us out on there, although different places in Florida have different characters, and this is a special place, what they call the Forgotten Coast, right?
That's right. This is called the Forgotten Coast because it doesn't have any high rises. It's like pristine beaches, and it's kind of one of those spots that's just been left behind. It's quiet, it's by itself, but there's a lot of great fishing there. I've actually fished up there for redfish, you know, whether it's been shallow, the big swings in the tides, then you're fishing the deep water, the oyster beds. It's an interesting fishery, and it's a fantastic fishery.
Ronnie, the rules are different from last year, but some of the principles remain the same. You got a limit. We got a slot limit.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have 10 teams out there, 2 anglers per team. We got a couple celebrity teams, we could call them, with Elite Series pros in the boat, like Mike Goodwine was mentioning. We'll see some of those anglers today. But 18 to 27 inches, it is catchway release, so the cameraman will be verifying. They're going to have their 2 biggest today. That doesn't mean that's the one going in the live well for show later, but it is the one going on the leaderboard overall. It's good to have Mr. Multi-Species with us this week.
Right.
That's what I'm going to call Mr. Multi.
We couldn't be luckier. I'm looking forward to it so much. Let's take you down to Appalachicola, Florida. Of course, the Chattahoochee River comes down from Atlanta through Lake Eufaula into Seminole, along with the Flint River. It becomes the Appalachicola, runs down and distributes into the northern Gulf of Mexico. Here's a look at where our teams are distributed. And Peter, we got about a 60, 70 mile wide swath, including all sorts of different environments.
That's pretty swathy, and you know, you got Aiken and Jordan over there. What's that area, Tommy?
You tell me. It looks like it's part of the bay to me. Would you say, Ronnie?
And just on the intercoastal portion, and we do want to make note, hey, these teams out here have been practicing the last few days, but this is a brand new body of water for some. Our defending champs, Myers and Chivas, they definitely know this place well.
Yeah, hour and a half west of Panama City is their home place, and Fred Myers says it's his second favorite place to fish in the world, this place right here. Right now.
Red, huh? A little red, but I don't think he's going to be big enough, Clark.
I don't know what we got right now.
I don't think he's going to measure.
He measures.
We're good.
Yeah, he measures.
He measures? No. Well, that's a good way to start the morning with the redfish for a change. We just had a shark swim by the boat a second ago. We're just sitting here working these outside pockets. Oh, we have to stand it up.
Well, measures.
Looking for that slot limit, which is 17 to 28 inches.
You put the slider on?
Oh, 18 to 27 inches, I'm sorry.
Oh, I got you.
Hit his slider.
I'm with you. That.
So he's over 19.
Yeah, that's going to be good, Tommy. They're going to slide their perfect pinch tool that he just pulled out
I got it. Yeah, we got
to
to
confirm when they are close.
We can put him in the well. Yes, sir. You want me to get you the net so you can hold him in the water for a second, or no?
Yeah, probably.
Well, we get the rest of it going. I mean, I can get this out pretty quick, Clark, if you want to. Oh. Hey, first redfish of the morning. This is not a big one. Yeah, we're good.
0?
0-0. What are you thinking, 2.5?
Let's hope. Struggles. Got it.
Got it.
It's like 2.7.
Yeah, 2.7.
2.7. Here. I'm sorry. We're working on our method. All right.
Well, it's up to you.
Hold on, 2.7. Man,
To
I'd
prevent
say-
having the
I'd say
use
let
of an
him go.
observer when we normally do
But it's
catchway
a cue
release,
cart.
it'd be hard to tread light and shallow water,
Whatever you
Peter,
want to do. I'll
with
get
4
the
people in the
level one,
boat,
that's
so
right on the
cameraman
stick.
verifies. So 2.7 goes in the scoreboard for them.
Pin doesn't right.
They can't technically cull in the live well, Tommy, so if they put it in there, it's for show, it'll go later,
Right.
but we will cull through the catchway release process of the scale.
You can upgrade.
Yes, they can upgrade, but the ones
On
they
your
put in
scorecard, yeah.
stay for the end of the day, yeah.
What is today's date?
25th, I believe.
Kevin Aiken there from Pearland, Texas. His partner, Clark Jordan, from
2.7.
Corpus Christi.
There we go.
Fish 1.
7.
Cool. All right, it's up to you. You want me to get going?
I mean, it's up to you. I don't care.
Those two are qualifiers from the Professional Redfish League, one of our major national circuits for redfish there. They obviously mean business, and they probably want something bigger on that card before the day is done, because speculation is it's going to take significantly more than
Now
that
this looks
to compete.
fishy
Unless
right
it was
here.
a tail of something that might have been.
I guess the ultimate timing would be about a 7-pounder. I think that would be the move.
Yeah.
If you can, that would be the perfect situation.
That's what we recommend.
Yeah.
Watch your mullet flashing up here. Ooh, that's a fish.
I got the tail. Mine's small. What's yours?
I don't know yet. I think that's all fish pushing.
Tell you, that sound doesn't get old.
They're both small.
Bunch of dinks. That's that tail I saw though.
Nothing like a double, Tommy, and you have your limit right then if you needed to.
All right, we're on the board though.
Young bucks getting it done early.
Absolutely.
You
yeah.
mentioned it, Fred and Cody, defending champs. Carter Myers is related to Fred. That is his son. They actually double qualified this week. Fred's a defending champ, so he's fishing with last year's partner. Carter is his son. They won Angler of the Year, or Team of the Year, for their redfish tour, and so they qualified there. And he said, "Son, I'm not going to be able to fish with you. I'm already a champion with Cody."
So good they had to split them up.
Yeah.
And still formidable, believe me.
I told you
That's one fishy family right there. He's got to be a proud papa.
You bet.
All right,
All day.
he makes it all day. All right, you got him? Yeah. All right, let's get the scale for this one.
James Drysdale in the foreground is his partner from St. Augustine, Florida.
Yeah. Show it zeroed.
Yeah. Turn on. 0.
You show the camera zero?
I'm showing 3-0.
3-pounder.
3 on the nose.
Well, it just came up 3-1.
My bad.
All right, 3-pounder.
Okay.
Release on this one. No problem.
Yep.
Birds of a feather flock together on that, Tommy. That's same size, huh? Cookie cutter.
Yeah. Your classes kind of run together in redfish, Peter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Open your mouth, bro.
Watch your foot.
Seeing 2-14.
214.
All right.
You gotta go. Grow up to be a stud one day. All right.
You gotta love, Tommy, the first fish that you see, the first group of fish you see. It only takes one cast per guy, and you have your limit now. Your job, you've done your job, Peter. But now it's all about upgrading for the rest of the day.
Yeah, maintain and upgrade. That's the key. And it seems like everyone's catching them. Every time we cut to another group, they're on the fish. So it is a vibrant fishery. These guys know they know what they're doing. They had a few practice days in there. But, you know, there's no communication after that. There's no talking to anybody around town and finding out where the bite is. They kind of keep it, you know, under wraps.
That's Cody Chevis.
Redfish. It's not a toad, but it ain't a bad one. He'll measure. Not what we're looking for, but it's going to get the jitters out of the system. All right, I'm going to grab our scale.
The yips, the jitters, get the stink off the boat, all those terms, you know, we use them all.
Hey, Fred, I got to grab this scale. It's up front, right?
Throw the bagel out.
Hook outs.
Cody, who caught that one's from Clearwater Beach, Florida. Fred Myers, the father of Carter Myers, whom we just saw score moments ago. Fred saying, I hope we don't cannibalize each other, because you know they're sharing information.
That's right.
And I'll say Fred has been an absolute fantastic representative as the defending champs. He is. It's great for him. He goes and wins at Winyah Bay, and then they put the next one's not far from your backyard. You're excited. He's helped with a lot of guidelines with Hank Weldon, communication, and also he had a big concern for a lot of these teams that are from Florida with the hurricanes that went through the last couple weeks and months, that a lot of these people have been not thinking about fishing. They've been taking care of their home and their assets before making their trip up here.
Yeah, he's good. 18 to 27. He's good. You good? Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm behind you. We're going to lay him down on the deck, and then we'll clip him on. We're zeroed.
You going to shut the scale zero?
All right.
Bring it down a little bit. I can't see the. There we go.
Says 3-1. 3-1.
3 pounds.
1 ounce.
Gotcha. All right, that was pretty smooth.
Had to one up the other Myers team by 1 ounce for the biggest fish so far today.
Yep, I'll write it down. Okay. So is it 3-0-1 or 3-1? 3-1, okay.
1. One thing, no, you're good. One thing is, just, I don't want you mistakenly to trip on that board there behind you.
Let's get back to another Texas team. Tony Viator, Gary Moreno on the right.
Oh,
he did last year.
Good. Is that a fish? Yeah. Get up here, come on. There you go. Yes. A little bit better fish. Yes.
That fist bump signifies a little bigger fish than they had anticipated, I believe.
And I hate to say it, Tommy, it signifies a keeper in the boat on day one, which last year, like you mentioned, they were in the tournament. It was very good practice, very, very big letdown in their competition day. So they want to show out for not only their crew back home, but for themselves in this title.
Yeah, they vowed to do better this year.
Good.
I can't help but think they will.
This guy's got a little bit of weight to
I mean,
him.
you think we covered the Elite Series, the Opens, the Classic on the bass side, and a lot of people care, and people are wondering, why do you care so much about a bass tournament? This is their livelihood. These redfish anglers, the exclusive redfish team, this tournament, they said this is the best of the best. This is the deal, and so you definitely want to, it's great to be here, but it's also, you want to represent when you get there.
I'm gonna buy you a net with big holes in it. Yeah, I know. I'm always giving Gary a hard time. Both of his nets have this small mesh, and invariably the hooks get hung in the mesh of the net and kind of slow you down, cause you a little problems. But hey, easy there. I'll be throwing him around that direction.
Yeah. This fish is gonna come over here and kick our butt.
Come on, fish. We're just going to weigh you in and we can send you back. 23 1/4.
Top end is 27 this week. Bottom end is 18, so that is right there in the middle, Peter. Safe and sound.
From that should be the four plus zone.
0, 0. $4.9.
4 pounds 9 ounces.
$4.9.
Got him?
Got him.
Got the upgrade.
Amazing upgrade. Amazing upgrade. This is going to be a true blessing here.
Got the power grip on that fish on the way back to the well.
That's a big money grip right there.
Tommy, I'm glad Peter Miller's not just eye candy for the set. For those watching at home, he was right on the money. 4.5 pounds.
4 plus.
Right 4.9. I like it.
I was going to bona fides for us right there. Nice work, Peter.
Thank you.
Biggest one we've seen today. The trio from the duo from the Houston area, Viator and Marino from Winnie, Baytown, Texas. On top of 7 pounds 6 ounce total score right there. Myers and Drysdale. That's the young Myers in second, and the Elder Myers, defending champion, Red Myers and his partner, Cody Chevis, in third place. Just getting started here in Florida. Beautiful place here, Appalachicola, Florida, for the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. Appalachicola is just kind of about halfway between, let's say, Panama City, where the Big Bend starts. Down there, it's very much wilder than a lot of the Florida that most people are familiar with, especially visitors to the Sunshine State. But a place with a lot of charm and a lot of good fishing, and we're getting to see that already on display early this morning, first of 3 days of competition in this once-a-year event. Let's get out to the team, Fournette and Robinson.
Half me wants to be on the other side of the boat with the current. The other half is fine what it is.
Got it?
That's him.
That's him.
Get the net, partner.
That's him.
That's the one
Fish
we're
in that
looking
deep
for.
water.
The only problem they may have is too big. That might be the
This seems
issue
like
in this water.
Yeah, that's a grande. It looks like he's.
For babies.
We're not fishing for babies.
We're
trying to win the Bassmasters.
He feels kind of big. We're fishing the Bassmasters,
We're fishing
bro.
the Bassmasters. I'm telling you, he feels like a giant.
I think he'll go.
I think he'll go too. You ready to see the perfect 27-inch fish right off the bat, guys?
That's why I'm here.
That's why he's here.
That's why I got Angler of the Year right here
Come
with
on,
me.
baby.
Bouncing some jigs on the bottom.
I'll see if I can knock him off.
I'm telling you, he feels big, but he also feels like he just might be the right one.
He ain't that big. He might be too big.
He might be too big.
He might be too big.
He's going to be a perfect redfish to start the day off.
If he's a keeper, he's the one.
He don't feel like it.
He may have a short tail. Be all right. All right, boy. We don't
Michael
keep up
Fournette there
27,
from
so.
Venice, Louisiana, so he knows his big redfish, that's for sure. Guess this one down to the ounce.
Too big, but he's the right kind.
Might be a little large. A little too big.
He's fat.
He might make it.
He's too big.
He's too big.
If that fits in, Mark, we need a 3-pounder. Get it out and do the right thing real quick, or what?
Yeah, might as well check him.
We're gonna put that towel down so it doesn't scratch the boat.
Where's that towel at? This way.
Yep. Take our time, wash that fish.
He's a little large, but we're gonna just practice run through, you know.
Get the first one out of the way.
Get a little longer. Almost got the boat up. Got to rub on that side. I want to get the boat all dirty.
All right. How about the pincher? Pincher. We get 2 ways. I think he's gonna be a little long, but
I'm guessing like 29.
I agree.
Here you go.
You got it.
Pincher. Yeah, I'm guessing like 29.
Make sure he's right. Oh yeah, he ain't never gonna go no matter what you do.
28.
Show everybody.
You want to check that out? That's what we're looking for. We just need them to be about this long. That long. Got it. 28 and a half.
All right, so guys, he's too big.
That's a nice fish.
Well, again, if you're just joining us, there is a slot limit here, and the top end of the slot is 27 inches. That one, obviously, going over won't be a legal keeper. Will have to be all fish are going to be returned to the water, but he won't be scored.
Hey,
officially.
It's better than at a bass weigh-in where you say, I just didn't catch any big ones today. Now, dude, all we did was catch 2 big ones. I mean, they were just too big, Peter. Like, that's the best excuse to have, you know?
Yeah, there's 2 schools there. You know, you have the guys that go out for fun and want to catch giant fish, and then you got the tournament anglers that need that fish right in the slot. You want that upper slot. You want that 27-inch right on the mark, 7-pounder, perfect scenario. You know, these guys are working, you know, top water. Those other guys are, you know, fishing straight down. It's a lot of techniques, and but the goal is in the slot, as big as you can get, as heavy as you can get. You want them really full.
Drop the poles.
Yep.
Florida's Chris Sensi partnered up with Bass Fishing's Brandon Polinick. It's Chris who's hooked up. He's fished every one of these events.
What side?
Right here.
Okay. Good start, Chris.
I'm gonna drag him right to you, Brandon.
Yep.
Yes.
Buddy.
Woo.
Buddy.
He might be close.
On the board. He's gonna be close.
He's gonna be close. Let's see what's up.
I got him. You wanna grab the board?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the board.
Nice.
Here we go.
Love that, taking care of the fish, putting them back in the water, giving them a drink while they get everything prepared.
Where's that pincher?
This is Brandon's
He might be
second
over.
go around. He was with Mike Goodwine the second
Here,
year we
I'll
were
bring
in
him
Port
up.
A, I believe.
Have to unhook him still.
No, he's gonna fit.
I hope he fits because he's gonna be a dang good one. Yes. He's in the net.
I'm even gonna.
He's still in the net.
Clean up on aisle 6.
Hold that for me. There you go. I'm just gonna see if he's even worth measuring. Let's see if he's even worth.
He'll be good.
Let's see if he's even worth measuring.
Yeah, he's good.
Woo, yeah, he's good.
Unhook him and
We don't even have to measure. He was 20. Did you zoom in on that?
it doesn't matter. You have to take that off and
All right.
unhook it.
I'm like,
None of that measurement matters. Your troll motor's still on too, by the way.
okay. All right, here we go. We're measuring this fish. Where's that pincher at? Right here. He's in there.
Slide pincher.
26 inches.
Oh, just under 26. That's
All
a
right.
good start, man.
Let's get the scale, Brandon. He's
That's
the
a nice
scale's back
fish.
here. Here.
Oh, we've got line everywhere. Excuse me.
Excuse me, sir. God, we got stuff everywhere, dude. Sorry. That was all a big tangled in the net.
Okay.
Brandon, I'm gonna let you weigh him, dude. I'll hold him, okay?
He's not flopping. Just hand me the scale. Okay.
Here, let me hold him with here. Let me grab this boga. I'll let you just take him from me, all right? Here. I got it. Go ahead.
We're on and
We're zeroed up.
Not yet. We have to. Let's see. 0. Okay.
Okay,
We're
go ahead.
zeroed.
Okay, undo the boat. 514.
5 pounds, 14 ounces.
That's a good start, man.
Good job, bro.
That was a dang good start.
Hell
for
yeah,
number
brother.
one.
You.
Okay, and then our live well is.
Are we gonna put him in? Well, he looks like he needs to probably go back. He's bleeding. I would let him go so he would live.
Think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's bleeding pretty bad. Here, I'll take care of him.
Grab the scorecard.
Almost 6 pounds,
Man.
and an inch to spare.
Yeah.
That's good news right there. That is the best we have seen so far.
That gives us a good estimation of that 7 pound range, maybe an 8 pounder if it's short and fat, you know, is the maximum we might see this week.
It's another one of our hybrid teams here. That's
So we
John Garrett.
we had about a 10-mile run to our first spot.
Chad Manning.
When we were pre-fishing, the water wasn't nearly as high as it was now, and we knew that. We anticipated that. This is where we found some really good, not really good fish, but what we considered get us on the board fish. What we're finding right now is that all of our bites are coming from, as you can see, right up in this grass the first couple of feet. So we got a feeling that we're missing a lot of fish because they're up in the grass. This might be a spot that we leave and come back later in the day when the tide changes. But we're gonna fish it for at least another hour before we make a move. And we got one fish so far, so that's a keeper, and we've caught some shorts.
Chad Manning, firefighter, and also part-time fishing manager for a single family who apparently does a ton of fishing. He arranges all their trips for them.
Wow.
How about that?
Where were those jobs when I was a youngin'?
We might query him somehow.
Peter, we know you would have been distracted. You would have been with your own fishing trips. You wouldn't have been able to schedule others. I mean,
It would have been difficult, but I would have juggled it. I would have probably done some night trips, like night school.
John Garrett from Tennessee notched his first Bassmaster Elite Series win, and this is rookie year in the state of Florida down at the Harris chain. So he's got a real love for the state of Florida, and we'll see how much he loves it by the end of the day. We've got plenty more fishing on the way. Into our second hour of fishing. There's beautiful Appalachicola, Florida right there. The Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. A perfect day, absolute Chamber of Commerce weather predicted all 3 days of fishing down here. So that's the great news. No heavy winds, no rain, no thunder, no lightning in particular. We love that. And these guys should have a great playing field. They do have a great playing field. They've got the marshes, they got the river, they got the bay, they got even the sandy beaches out at the barrier island. That's redfish habitat, right, Peter?
It sure is, and they have those oyster bars. And what's great about what happened here is they just got brushed a little bit by the hurricanes Helene and Milton, and luckily they're still looking good. They have a little dirty water in there, but overall they're doing really well.
Little bassy. Oh, I got one humping.
That's a better one.
He'll measure. He'll measure. Gotcha, sorry about that. He's a little bigger than that first one. Look at that. Spoon fell out. That's just how they're biting right now. They're just nipping it.
Ain't used to measuring these minutes. week, but he's just got to be over 18. So he will.
Scale zeroed.
$215.
$215. Copy that.
Thought he's a little bigger, he's a little smaller.
You guys feeling good about the morning so far?
Yeah, a couple bites, you know. I mean, that's always good. There's fish in here. Kind of how it went pre-fishing. Caught a couple small fish, and then we got a real good fish. So
we're looking for them 7-pounders. They're gonna be here, but we just got to get. I think these little ducks or coots or whatever have kind of pushed them off the bank a little bit, but they should start getting a little more aggressive. Hey, leave that out, Cody.
yeah.
Defending champions there. We're going over to the team of Rickard and Marcinek. And Rickard, also a former champion here at this event, the first year.
Yeah.
And that's him hooked up.
And he is always obliged and fished with an Elite Series pro. Now he's fishing with his tournament partner.
Great,
Yeah.
sorry. This ain't what we just saw. Some good tailing fish right up above us. This fish is way on the small slot. But there you go. That's a start this morning. We just gotta catch them bigger fish up here milling. There's some good fish up here milling in front of us. We're seeing a bunch of tailers. So hopefully we can make this happen quick. Right there, look at that big tail. Oh my God. That might be a drum tail there. That looks like a drum tail to me there.
You got your red drum and your black drum, right?
Right.
So that could be the lunker black drum that they don't want.
Right there. These two are Florida guys, both from the Tampa area. Get back to one of our hybrid teams, Lehue and Goodwine.
Same
again.
with Goodwine from the Tampa region.
That's right, yeah. Lehue from North Carolina, which is also redfish country.
Yeah, knowing Lehue's running mates and buddies in North Carolina, he's probably caught quite a few redfish off the coast, maybe even shore fishing.
There you go. There we go.
Just like Goodwine said, he said, my partner makes some really good casts, and that cast was right in the spot.
It's not very big, but
Oh, yeah. Pull his head up. Go.
hey,
Oh, yeah. He'll do.
we're on the board.
Oh, yeah. It's a good one, too. All right, go ahead and get that.
Get this out of the way so it's not in somebody's hand. I think that was that same one
that came out?
Yeah, when you threw up there, one came out, and I think he just kept going down that bank. He's a keeper. You gotta get up here with us.
Simmer down now.
Oh my God.
He's going nuts.
He is nuts. It's gonna be hard to measure.
See her? See it?
I don't think he's gonna stay.
Turn him up. Oh, yeah, you got it. Put the pincher on there. Oh, he good. We don't need the pincher.
That one's going to measure. We'll catch a weight here. Catch the fish first, you can catch a weight.
This looks bad. 4-2. 4-2. All right.
Yeah, we'll keep him.
Throw him in?
Yeah.
You gotta love it when it swings up 1 more ounce as you're weighing it.
Yeah.
You know, that 1 ounce could be the difference of everything.
You do get the option to reweigh it, but just one time. That's it. Cameraman will let you record the bigger of the 2 weights.
Got me bleeding everywhere.
Shane says he loves this
I
stuff.
wasn't even paying attention.
Reminds him of
I
fall
just heard-
fish in flat places, top water.
Sound like frog
I'm made
bites.
for
I was like, wait, where is that? And I looked at my top water. I was like, oh, that's on my top water.
I heard it. I'm like, that sounds like a.
I threw
he
in that
just
same
flushed
hole
the toilet, dude.
6 times.
We don't know who's bleeding, him or the fish. I think both of them might be letting a little blood out. A little good leaching here.
Well, that's, yeah, they say that's good for you. 100 years ago. Here's our Skeeter Boats bird's eye view of this beautiful, beautiful place here. We got this bay environment, the river. And some of the guys say they say the redfish like to be, they don't want to be in freshwater, but they like to be around that. What do they mean by that, Peter?
You know, I don't really know exactly what that means, but I do know it's kind of like a brackish type thing. They seem to like that. You know, we've caught them in that really salty water in the cuts. You know, the guys were fishing with the jigs in the deep water. And then you got these fish that are getting, you know, trickles of fresh water that are coming off the land into that and mixing. And, you know, so it's a 50-50.
Big slug of fresh water just coming down from those hurricanes that you mentioned, Peter, and they say that's put them off for the previous few weeks. You know, they're just kind of getting reset into this place, and they're a little skinnier because they haven't been eating regularly.
I still feel good about it. Earlier this morning, hooked one. He was right. He was a good fish. Hooked him right against the cane. I was using a little bit lighter line this morning. The wind was not blowing at all, and I was needing to throw it away from the boat a long way, so hopefully get some fish to bite it while they're out there away from the boat. But he bit it right up there against the cane, and he took me all up in the junk and broke me off. But a little bit of it's my fault. I could have probably put a little bit more pressure on him, but I still feel good about it. We still got a good long rest of our day, and there's fish in here. We got fish to catch, and weather conditions are good.
And we got 2 fish already, so they ain't the ones we want to end up with, but a little bit of the pressure's off. Everything we catch from here on hopefully is an upgrade. So we just got to keep going. That one fish let us know the right ones are here. Just got to fish it slow and hope we can get 2 more bites like that and capitalize on them.
Yep.
A team from Florida and hooked up again.
Not really.
No?
No, I can't tell. No. I don't know if he's gonna help.
I don't know. Even weigh him?
We can measure him, and if he's just short, then we just don't. The board's still out.
Okay.
I just got a line over there.
I like that measuring it on the lower deck. Not on the top deck, just in case, Tommy.
He ain't gonna help us.
Nah. I mean, he's legal, but he's not gonna help the cause. He's a pretty little guy. Yeah. We're gonna let him go.
We need his grandpa.
Yeah. Yep.
James Drysdale, who just caught that one from St. Augustine. His family works his family's business, which is an alligator farm, a zoological park featuring alligators and other crocodilian type reptiles.
I like that. Word, if you don't catch them, Carter's going to be getting fed to the alligators, so they better be on their game. They got their limit, though. They got their limit.
Very high in protein, that gator tail, I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Viator and Marino trying to make up for a challenging performance last year and successfully doing so in the lead with 7 pounds, 6 ounces, 2 fish limit on the boards for that team from Texas. Plenty more to come from Florida. Love those beautiful scenes from Florida's Forgotten Host. That's our fantastic host community there, along with the Franklin County Tourist Development Council. That's out on St. George's Island, the Barrier Island there. That's a historic lighthouse. You got lighthouse climbs available to you, birding adventures, kayak fishing. The fishing, I think we've already made our case, is great here. So many reasons to visit this incredible part of Florida that maybe sometimes is overlooked. It is not Orlando, it's not South Beach, but it's something special, that's for sure.
Bugs are ruthless.
Dude, there's no wind. It is ruthlessville. I know you're beating that down over there, aren't you?
Yeah.
I mean, see, like those areas, you just sit and let it sit. I had something just like poop.
Just poof. You giving me a netter?
Nah. Might be a little better than what we got.
Sure?
Yeah.
Go measure. I bet he's over 18.
Let's see.
He'll be over 18, I bet.
Yep. We're gonna throw him in the well. You want to throw him in the well or still hang out?
Let's measure him and make the call.
Okay.
Come here, dude.
You got the needle nose. Go ahead. Gotcha. Belly towards you. Yep.
Be in.
With a 514, even a 2-pounder will give him the lead.
Yep.
Down.
Yep.
Touching.
Slide them all the way. Keep going.
Almost half inch.
Almost 22.
22 inches.
Let's go ahead and weigh him up. The scale's behind you. The scale's behind you.
It's right here.
No, it's right here behind you.
Oh, didn't put it back in there.
We got so many scales, it's tough. There you go.
Alrighty. Scale.
You want me to go ahead and grab them for you?
Or just hold this.
Here, I got you. I'm gonna let you do
See it with my glasses on. Okay, we are zeroed. Open that mouth. Okay. Tail's not touching. 3.8.
3.8.
Okay. What do you think? Do you want to put them in or try to catch 2 5-pounders?
Let's catch them up. Let's let Scott go.
Throw them go?
Yep.
Throw them back?
Yep.
Okay, 3.8.
Gonna put him in the lead there with 9+ pounds, Cincy and Palaniuk. Off to a fine start, along with several of our 10 teams. Full field out there fishing today, and they will fish full field all day. No cuts. We go through it, and your 3-day total is what's gonna decide the winner. The Texans, Kevin Aiken, Clark Jordan.
Yeah, you measure probably.
Measure probably.
Maybe. He's a maybe.
Baby.
He's a maybe.
Gotta start somewhere.
He's getting smaller. Oh, yeah. He's 18 and a half. But I guess we got to do this. I don't know how that works.
I don't know what this. There you go.
Oh, yeah. 17 and a half.
17.
He's over.
He's over.
Over the 18. You good? Yep. Man, didn't know we're gonna need to measure board for that. Whew. Look any better?
I'm gonna zero it.
Yep, zeros.
I'll let you. Wow. Here, let me see.
So 2.3 or 2.2? 2.3. 2.3.
2.3.
2.3.
Second fish, 2.
3.
3.
Hey, 2, 3, good? Yeah. Good to go? Well, it's a red. Hey, the good thing is it'll be a tournament red, just not anytime soon.
Well, I've got one decent one if you had them both.
One decent,
Not
yeah.
even then, really.
Limit on the board for Aiken and Jordan, Texas duo there.
Oh, gosh.
They've fished in Florida before. Back to our defending champions, Myers and Chevis.
Fish.
Cody, the guy with a hot hand today.
Good net. He was doing the alligator roll on the surface. I'm gonna stick us, Fred.
Okay, I lost one in front of us too.
He's orange.
Shoot, my bad. Yep. Little better.
I got you. I'm gonna grab this scale.
You gonna get him from that angle, or he's gonna be right between.
What are we looking like?
A little over 20.
A little over 20s.
But he's a little fatter. Maybe. Three five.
3.5.
Got it?
I got it, buddy.
Dang. That is not.
How's this sound going? Oh, that clip just broke.
You broke it. We gotta change that because that's way.
How do we unclip it?
You gotta undo it.
Okay.
Okay, gotta change that.
Yeah.
Gotta get ready for the next one to come in there.
Does not.
Out to Garrett and Manning.
I mean, you can't replace them, but to try, yeah.
Right.
A little bit better. I don't think it's big, but it's probably a keeper.
On the net?
No, I get him.
Even my babies at home know
keeper.
that sound of the
Sure,
braided
just
line
wanna
going
use
through
the
the
net,
guides.
make
They
sure.
know when they hear Dad doing braided line sounds, they know there's a fish coming.
Better look up and pay attention. Yeah,
Exactly.
Back, didn't we?
Yeah, that's fine.
See, that was an eat.
Give Dalton a little love over here.
Am I in the way?
No, that one is skinny as Dalton.
Named Dalton.
Yeah.
And they got that.
If anyone's used to John Garrett, he compares
can't
all
grab
the
hold
fish he
these
catches
things,
to
man.
people he knows, whether the commentary
Including
crew or
you,
the phys-
including you.
I was an ugly old catfish a couple tournaments ago, and now Dalton's a
Hooray
skinny
for
little
that.
redfish.
There you go. Could be 2 on the board now. For this hybrid team out there today. John Garrett, who qualified for the Bassmaster Classic as a college angler. Made the Elite Series this year, 2024. And looking for upgrades, and we'll be right back. Welcome back to Bassmaster Live. Although this week the bass are off the hook, so to speak, as we go in pursuit of redfish at this once-a-year event, the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. Coming to you for the first time from the state of Florida, Appalachicola here. The Appalachicola Bay and surrounding environments, the rules of the game. 10 teams out there, 2-person teams. All teams fish the full 3 days. The limit per day, 2 redfish per team. The slot limit is 18 to 27 inches. Your fish have to fit within that one. You want the biggest one you can get, sub 27. Heaviest 3-day total is going to be declared the winner at the end of it all, but we're a long way from there right now. There's our playing field right there from Money Bayou to Alligator Point. A lot of the action, some of the anglers tipped us off to that, is going to be pretty close to town here. Good places to fish, not far from the city and the beach too. St. George Beach, St. George, the barrier island.
All right. Better one? I can't tell. He's running right at me.
Yes, much better.
All right.
I think.
I got you. Go ahead. We're about to fish.
Did you get out there with a spoon?
Yep. Nice. He might be a half pound better, which is all, as long as we keep going up. Ready?
Yes, sir. There we go.
Yeah, that's definitely better.
3-pounder. He swallowed it.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we can fix that. He can have it. And I'll tie another one on.
Tommy, Peter, I feel like this is every year we have a team in redfish that catches, 2 4-pounders each day, and then on the final day they either switch it up or get in the bigger size, and 2 7s, 2 7.5s like Derek Hudnall and Ron Houston a couple years ago. I mean, you just come right back. So with it being 2 fish,
my prediction is you're going to see
chances
a lot
are
of
people
fish
can catch 3-pounders and you can make up a lot of ground on the final day.
All right, they need to see that, don't they?
Yep. So, belly to belly.
Yep. I got you. I'm going to stand on this side, let you do it.
Belly to belly. 22 inches.
22.
Okay. Zero scale.
0 scale.
Got it.
314.
Yep.
314.
Yep.
314.
Agree.
You good with him?
Yep. I'm good with
Put him in. Just put him in the well. That way,
We're done with it.
we're done with it.
They have their 2 that they're going to bring in and show off to the crowd there at the weigh-in, but obviously they have still work to do to cull up throughout the day with the catchway release.
The ones they bring back are just for show.
Yes.
Yeah, and they'll be released as well. Rickard and Marcinick, team from Tampa. None in the boat. So
I just got bumped. Did you? We got weight pushing my left. See it?
Yes.
You good, Ryan? Yeah. That's a good fish, dude. Not bad. I'll take that. I'll take that right now. I will take that right now. We'll get us on the board. Grab it. Keep in my house. Oops. Get my hand anymore. This guy right there. You got the pliers out? See if you can just hold the hook like that now. Or yeah, there you go. You got it. See it? Yeah, you got it. I'll have to get that out in a minute. All right. You want to get the scale out while I do this? Yeah. Make sure he don't freak out on me. I mean, he's well there. He's 23 inches, so he's well there. He's well in the slot. All right.
Right in the middle, where it needs to be for 18 to 27. Whoa!
Oh, God.
All hands on deck.
Peter, what'd you say about 10 minutes ago?
I just said I'd love to keep him on the lower deck just in case something like that happens. But you know, there's a lot of things going on. You know, it's a ballet of events, if you will. You know, measuring devices. You've got the cameraman, the rod, the scale. There's a lot of things happening. So it's tough to make the judgment call at that moment where to weigh it. But he got it under control. Nice catch. Good save.
Twice.
Got it. Hold it up by that. Four-pounder. Just put him in the well.
Put him in the well.
4-0-0.
I've had bass go flying out of my well when I kept the lid open, like literally launched straight out of the well, and 5-pounder. That's not good. I was in a tournament.
Rare, but not good.
Yeah, not good.
Well, there's some athleticism going on out there as we watch this escape attempt happen.
Yeah,
Check it out.
I think when he's not on the water, I may be wrong, but I think Ryan Ricker does insurance. He needed some insurance there to keep that one in the boat, no doubt.
Actually, he's in real estate.
Oh, he's in
he was
real
just
estate.
protecting that
Sorry.
little piece of real estate
Fred
right there.
Myers is in insurance. That's right. Okay.
Talking about equipment on the deck, that thing, if you're a pure Bassmaster fan and you're watching today, you tune in, that thing you see with the hoops and the strings, that's a net. And we don't use that in Bassmaster. Just an FYI for all our pure Bassmaster fans.
No, you want it. Oh, you want it.
You got to talk to him.
Yep. You want it.
There we go.
Called that one out.
We'll get here. I'll hold him in the water.
No, I don't think we need to measure. Well, he's going to be good.
Oh, yeah, he's good.
But we'll put him on the board, but we don't need to pinch his tail. Oh, we still got it out. Sometimes you got to talk to him.
You called that one.
Yeah.
So mean. Yeah, I know you're mean.
See the scale?
Yep, 0.
0.
Let's get back over to Fred Myers, Cody Chevis. That fish, my goodness, fish caught there was a 3.8, so that.
I got a 4 something and a low 4 and a mid 3 there.
Getting up there in the standings, currently second place.
Little better, he's gonna upgrade us. Are you gonna upgrade us? Not much, but we're going the right direction, Freddie.
Yep.
We're inching our way.
Looks like they're employing every tactic known to man. You know, we got the spoons, and we've got the jigs, and we've got the shrimp, and popping corks. We've got top water, we've got scented soft plastics, and a little bit of everything.
Maybe he'll upgrade us.
One big change this year, Tommy, other than different bodies of water require different slot limits, different regulations, but the big deal is that it doesn't matter who catches the two fish.
Right. Last year, everyone had to catch their own.
We just need to probably
This
do it all
duo
the
was
same.
dominant, but it was one of those deals where a guy had to put his rod down, wait for the other teammate to catch one before they keep
Especially
going.
if we get one that's close.
Get the scale going.
Cody here doing all the catching today, and I'm sure Fred is just absolutely fine with it.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
It's almost like those races where you've got the guy driving and the guy directing, navigating. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We cross the finish line together at the same time.
Boat
so,
races where you
yes.
got the stick man and the
exactly.
steering. Yeah.
He's a little fatter though.
Probably happen on the Appalachicola when he gets skinny in there.
Right.
They probably race him.
Make sure it's zeroed. Hold on a second. Let me zero it. 0, 0.
That's sweet.
All right.
Three eight.
3-8. All right, Fred, you unclip this one, buddy.
3-8. Need him twice that.
Fred Myers, only father and son competing against each other during the course of this one right now. And there's the standings. Oh, look at Sensi, our hybrid team, up top with 9 pounds and 6 ounces. Good lead, but boy, there's a lot of fishing left in the day, and obviously a lot of catching going on here. Tide has more to do with it. We'll talk about that. Viator and Moreno in third place, right behind LeHue and Goodwine. Mike Goodwine just adding a good redfish.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
Fishing with the Bass organization for me was just a great experience. You know, I've never fished any kind of tournament like that, and really all year it introduced me, because I was following bass fishing all year, and I don't bass fish. You know, just being around those guys, and it made me a fan of the sport. When, you know, prior I knew of bass fishing, but I watched pretty much every event, you know, after that. So for me, that's what it did for me is I spent a lot more time watching these guys in freshwater than I usually would.
That's good to hear. I like that.
Hey, Cody might have been unknown with it, but I actually met Fred not far from where we are in Panama City over there, where he's from. He took me out to do a feature with Drew Benton just 2 years ago, and then all of a sudden he's our redfish champion. So I was like, I know Fred. Fred knows the bass game. He's friends with Drew Benton.
Oh, yeah. Fred's a bass fisherman for sure. Defending champions right here.
3-8, sir, yes.
You wrote that down.
That's what Fred needs to do. He needs to get Carter excited about bass fishing. Then he'll be able to dominate without having to worry about his son beating him on the redfish game.
Pretty talented pair. Everyone fears them as you poll these anglers in the field this year.
Is one of us have our cell phone in our pocket and record the weights, like when we say it, just to double check our scorecard, you know? So that's a good fish.
Pull us down.
Yep, I got us.
Getting smaller.
Yeah, he's right around the same lines, but can't do anything about that. I'm gonna put him right here and step behind you guys so you can get in your dance floor.
It's a dance.
It's a dance. When the music's on, you gotta dance, right?
Mouth closed.
He measures.
We need them a lot bigger than that.
Scale zeroed.
3.5. Got it?
Yep, got it.
3.5. You want to clip them?
Not going to help the team of Myers and Chevis there. Good solid fish though. Fred got his line stretched. That's important. It's Atkins and Krista Miller. Justin Atkins, Bassmaster Elite Series. Krista Miller, guide from right here in this area.
Also known as Krista Redfish.
That's right. That's right.
But that Miller's a pretty good name. I mean, I'm just saying.
Well, I've never heard any complaints about it. Krista fished last year.
We got to see Atkins manage a real shallow, flat area at Lake Fork earlier this season. Remember, he was picking them off in the timber, but it was no depth change, just real shallow back there, and managed it well for a top.
I got a bass.
Top finish.
I got a red.
We got a double here. Chevis and Myers. That one won't make it.
Yep.
Might be a little better.
All right.
Maybe.
That's a sound I like to hear. That's the sound you like to hear, Freddie. He's definitely pulling harder.
Watch that board.
Maybe a tad better. I got your rod. Good job, Fred.
Might be a little fatter.
Yeah, he looks like he's gonna be on the upper end of that 3.
I like his technique with the boga grip, putting him on the measuring stick, holding the boga grip the whole time. That way you have control of the fish as it hits the measuring stick.
Measures 20 and a half.
About the same length as the last fish. Looks a little sturdier.
Looks
though,
a little
huh?
wider, yeah.
Oh boy, we're getting up there. 3.11.
3.11.
You got him?
A couple more ounces there. Not too bad. Fred Myers on the board. He's been catching most of them throughout the course of this morning, but this team, very dangerous. Almost locals out here on this Appalachicola Bay waterway. We'll be right back. Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. It only comes but once a year. We're here in Florida for the first time at Appalachicola here, as the big river distributes into the Gulf of Mexico. Our TH Marine Weather Watch, temperature 72 degrees room temperature. That's what we call it. Chamber of Commerce weather, sunny, and that is the outlook for all 3 days of fishing. Just could not be a better setup. I think the tides, at least today, are generally favorable to not having to chase and run away from tides too bad. We'll hear from the anglers about that, I'm sure, during the course of the day. And there's our playing field from Money Bayou over to Alligator Point. It's about 75 miles wide. Also includes the Barrier Island, St. George there. And lots of different, you got marsh environments, you got creeks and rivers and bays and flats and all that good stuff. And We've seen a lot of, as Peter Miller pointed out, a lot of diversity in what they're catching them on, and we love that.
Yeah, and you know, you've got to try every tactic, and some guys are just really comfortable with a certain tactic, but you got to be versatile, and the guys obviously are. They're doing it all. They're catching tons of fish.
Michael Fournette and Rousey got a little scratchy on their picture right there, but we'll catch up on it. Just a minute. Still looking for their first keeper. That is surprising.
They're the team, Peter, that I feel like we got to keep an eye on. They may catch 4 fish today total, but they could have the 2 biggest ones where they're at.
Yeah. Sneak up on you.
You know what? This might be another like 3.5 pound fish. Maybe we'll play it safe.
Yeah, I think it might help.
Just till we get them a little bit closer to the boat.
This is one of our hybrid teams. We got 4 of them, featuring a Bassmaster Elite Series angler, but that's his.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and
Chad
see.
Manning from Tampa.
Well, he's close, right? What's our smallest fish?
214.
What do you?
think so.
Nah.
That's all right. Yeah.
What do you think?
No, he ain't bigger than that.
No. No. Come on now, let go.
Not big enough.
No.
Well, John Garrett there made the Bassmaster Elite Series for the first time in 2023. Fished all season long, and it did not take him long to catch fire. I think it was the 3rd event of the year, wasn't it, Ronnie? Leesburg, Florida?
Yeah, we went down instead of starting our year in February, Tommy. We went there in April. We were able to post-classic kick it off at the Harris Chain, and he was able to ride 1 shell bar. Honestly, 1 shell bar, but he did have that spot that came in crucial for his limit early in the mornings. But John Garrett, man, to have so many highs and lows throughout his career, barely missing the elites for so many years, to make it, and then early in his elite career to get a big win, absolutely impressive, and no one was shocked at all.
There we go.
Super successful year for him. 8th place, Angler of the Year points, Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points, and this win, boy, that does mean a lot. So many great anglers have gone through entire careers without hoisting one of those blue trophies. So, John Garrett, you got to say, ahead of the game as a rookie in 2024.
Nice about that, Tommy.
What's that?
You know what's nice about that, guys? Was having the family nearby, having the baby, his wife. You know, I was looking at that, and having an 87-pound bag. Things are looking pretty nice, pretty special.
It's a special time for him, for sure. Let's get back to the Big Bay section here, and our defending champions, Fred Myers and Cody Chevis.
A little more off the beaten path than we've seen most of our other anglers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I got you.
Looks like Myers is doing the do, and his buddy's doing the water. Maybe that's the secret.
Yeah. Like it's trying to be a better one.
Trying to keep it balanced. I got the dew over here. You got the water right there. So.
Nope. No.
Must have been in the grass and all that.
He is not going to help us.
What's our smallest?
Our smallest is 211.
No, we got 2.3.
215.
No, we got 203.
You asked what our smallest was. It's 215.
I mean, our smallest measurable.
3.8.
We better do this one. Not that I hope we.
Just joining us, slot limit 18 at the bottom, 27 at the top. That's inches.
Boy, this is a baby.
probably not going to help because it was just a little shorter and not as wide as the last one. Yeah, going to be a couple ounces short of helping.
What is it, Fred?
3-1.
3-1.
All right. Not gonna help. He's pretty good.
At the end of the day, it seems like they're going to have plenty of fish that they've caught today between 2 3/4 and 4 1/4. They've already probably got half a dozen of those.
Yeah.
So we don't log him.
Which is a good and a bad thing. You know that you could probably, your floor is
Oh, yeah, no, we'll
consistent
lock
with
him. You're right, we gotta lock him.
7 each day, but you need 7 pounders to probably win.
And you can see fish busting all over the place. You know, when you see the aerial views and you look off to the sides of the boat, there's fish everywhere. It's very, very fishy. They were worried about, you know, having the water being stained or kind of murky from all the runoff from the storms. But it looks like things are panning out and going quite well.
Peter, we see different, you know,
Fish 7, 3-1.
bait fish at different locations we've been, but all the guys say one that's consistent across anywhere we go is always the mullet. That's what and they say if you see them lined up getting chased, you're in a good place, right?
You're not kidding. When we look for those schools of mullet, we kind of lock it down. You wait to see what's happening. You got to survey it, and you got to use, you know, a lot of, you got to deduce what's happening and then make those casts and use the right thing. But topwater, when you see mullets, great.
We love topwater here on this show.
Mm-hmm.
Understandable.
Tide swing that we have where it's kind of slacked off just a little bit where we're at. It's just a very, very slow outgoing. I think we caught just kind of the last bit of some incoming and got those bites early, got one of the right bites, just under 6 pounds. And then it's been pretty slow. We've just caught kind of small ones here and there, caught another 3.5 pounder. But I think when that tide starts moving,
There goes one right there.
we'll catch some more of those better sized fish.
I just saw one push down the bank. They're kind of lockjawed right now because the tide's not moving.
Interesting to watch these hybrid teams, the best in the world of bass fishing, paired up with some of the best in the world of red fishing. Of course, it's, you know, the chemistry doesn't instantly happen. But in this case right here, Brandon Palaniuk and Chris Sensi, well, at least according to Chris Sensi, the chemistry kind of took place right from the top.
The other 2 tournaments, I was fishing with my partner from Louisiana, and we've been fishing together about 20 years. And we fit right together. It's easily.
Peas and carrots.
Peas and carrots. No transition time whatsoever.
Same height, everything.
No transition time. Awesome. Great learner, but not needing to teach him anything other than a couple of questions he would ask. But it was kind of like he just slid right in there, like I've been fishing with him for a long time.
Bassmaster Live, and it's the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. What a perfect time of the year, conditions-wise, temperature-wise, to take a trip to Florida. And this Forgotten Coast, as they call it, of Florida, is just a beautiful place. There's our leaderboard as it stands right now. And one of our hybrid teams, Brandon Palaniuk and Chris Sensi, sitting on top of it right there. A hybrid team in second place as well. Shane LeHue and Mike Goodwine. Some good chemistry going on between our top best in the world of bass fishing and best in the world of red fishing out here today. Also great to have the great Peter Miller here with us today, a man from the bass world, a man from the saltwater world, and you brought us some special pictures. We say roll that clip. What are we going to see?
Oh, I tell you what, this was one of these special moments that, you know, you'll never forget, and thank God we had a drone up fishing, doing my old show Bass to Billfish out of St. Pete, and we came across this school of redfish, and we thought, what is that? And next to them, we thought it was a shark, and then before we knew it, we realized it was a mama dolphin with her baby teaching her how to kind of work the schools and use that echolocation and corral them and toy with them, but not eat them. You know, typically they're looking to eat these redfish, but this was just a day out, you know, like, hey, I'm taking you to school, I'm taking you to fish school, and let's see what happens. But you could see them obviously circling. They started circling so hard at one point, it created almost like a vortex, like a drain going down in a bathtub, and you could hear it. It was like swirling and rushing water. It was amazing, but so amazing to see. I mean, how many fish do you think are there?
Oh, gosh.
I don't know.
150? I don't know.
Yeah.
Enough to win this tournament.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, and they were all jumbos. These are not your tournament fish you want.
like
This is the
tanks.
kind of fish you want when you take your friends out and they want to catch nice sized fish. These were all, 10 to 15 pounders.
Gosh, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
And it went on and on and on. I've got footage of this for probably 10 minutes, but I brought this clip over there. There I'm casting. See, I can't stand it. You saw it plunk right in the middle of it.
Now, is this a situation when they feel the presence of a dolphin nearby and they feel like they're being preyed upon? They're not in a feeding mode. Is this going to be very difficult to get those fish to bite?
You're totally right. There's a couple of not so smart ones that'll be like, geez, I'm hungry. Even though I might get eaten, I'm still pretty hungry, so they'll eat.
That was incredible. Thank you, Peter. That was
my pleasure.
Dynamite stuff right there. We heard from a couple of our anglers talking about practice, that they have found some good fish, caught them, thought they had a great spot, headed out, looked back, and the dolphins had moved in and were just plowing them. That happens.
Yeah, it sure does. That's tough. You got to move locations at that point, or hopefully they get well fed and move on themselves.
Look at him. See him?
Yeah, dude. Is that a big redfish?
It's a big.
That'll help.
Chad Manning, John Garrett, almost a double there, look like. Chad.
Maybe. I'll just keep fishing. So this fish followed me all the way up. Did you,
Yeah, we're pulled down, troll motor off.
All right. Fish followed me all the way up. And when I was running out of room, so I just stopped it, and he picked it up off the bottom. So when we find fish, they eat. This isn't a monster, but we're just hoping. Is that you?
Yeah.
Come on, buddy.
I don't know if he's bigger or not, is he?
I don't know. He's not bigger than the.
No, I don't think.
He might put us at. Might get us over the 3 pound mark.
Almost 20 inches. You're good.
See where the scale is.
I got it right here. All right.
He looks a little fatter than the dolphin fish.
You got it, Chad?
Yep.
Okay.
You just keep fishing.
Yeah, I will.
0.
0.
What do you got?
It's 250. 215.
215?
Yep.
Does that help?
Got an ounce.
Hey, it comes down to it, buddy.
Actually, I'm told that was 2 ounces for the team, so bonanza.
There's no taxes or tariffs on weighing fish. You can weigh them all, and if they get you an ounce, they get you an ounce, Peter. There's no point in throwing them back. We got
when
time.
He was flashing,
We'll weigh
he was
them.
bigger than that down there, didn't he?
It did, especially when he was following the bait.
Yeah.
That's a pretty tricky moment, though, when you got that fish that follows you right up to the boat, and it's, you're ready to pull the lure or whatever bait out of the water, and the fish is there, and you're there, and it's okay. I'm going to drop it down to the bottom, and he got the bite. That was a quality move there with that gold spoon. Caught my first redfish on a gold spoon way back in the day in the Everglades.
Have you ever figure eighted a redfish at the boat when they follow it?
Like a muskie? No.
Yeah, no. Okay. I didn't know if they bite like that. I wouldn't I wouldn't be shocked.
I would try it if they did bite like that.
I bet you John Garrett would try. He wouldn't know to drop it down. He would just come on, keep biting it. Come on.
Let's move from John Garrett and Chad Manning to our team now. Spent some time in second place. They're sitting in third right now. Tony Viator and Gary Marino. Gary, a Louisiana native.
Gosh, come on, give us one floater. There you go.
A long way behind me. Get a little bit better?
Better? Yeah? Oh, yeah.
You're kind of on two different ends of the spectrum. They have a 4.5 in the bow, but they don't have a 3-pounder to go with it. So they still need kind of what everybody else is catching, a 3+ pounder to call an upgrade.
Man, you want to talk about a blessing? This is going to be a good little upgrade. We've been kind of in a dry spell of 2-pounders, 2-pounders, 2-pounders. So something is better than nothing. We're good, good. 19 3/4.
Gary thinks this one's going 3.
Fish hitting the deck. We will get. Oh, we will get bit right. 0-0.
Oh, I'm sorry. 214.
Huh? 1 ounce. We're not setting the world on fire, but we are upgrading.
We're upgrading by a whole ounce. An ounce is worth a lot of money sometimes. 4 ounces can kill you, huh, Gary?
4 ounces will cost you $100,000, as it just did in my last championship. 4/10 of a pound.
Thank you, little fish.
This time it's personal.
Yeah. Yeah, they had all kinds of challenges and difficulties last time. Vowed to up their station at the end of it all. See if that works out for them. Got to pull for them a little bit there for sure. The other end of the spectrum, well, this is not our defending champion. This is the son of the defending champion and his partner, John Drysdale. Carter Myers. 17 years old, I think Carter is.
Tommy, what I would have done to be able to do this at 17 years old while I was in high school, my gosh.
Isn't that great?
Yes. It's fantastic what today's youths are doing out there on the water.
Oh, they're all so polished anymore. They've done it all.
I mean, he might. Yes, that's a good fish.
God dang. I mean, he really ain't that good.
What?
I mean, he might help. Yeah.
He'll help.
Maybe. Every ounce counts in a 3-day tournament. So every little bit. Bloody nose.
buddy. That's what you don't want them to do when they're line painters.
See that?
Nose in the corner.
Yep. Good.
All right. Feels like 302.
All right. Day 0.
Ooh.
314.
All right.
All right.
We'll take it. First thing we can call an upgrade. So we're going in the right direction. Need about 3 more pounds on him.
Yeah, if you're gonna wait a long time to cull, Tommy, you might as well upgrade by a full pound for them right there.
Yeah, we need.
No doubt.
Yeah, that was a super upgrade.
We need one about double that. Where'd that pincher go?
I put it up under there.
Okay.
So it wouldn't keep it.
Good enough to bump them into the top 5 for now, Myers and Drysdale.
As long as we're going up.
I can move this board if it make it easier for you. Put it right here.
Well, things are changing, and sometimes by only an ounce, but change nonetheless. Alnick and Sensi still on top of our leaderboard with 9 pounds 6 ounces. That's a healthy lead. As it stands right now, they're looking to upgrade just like all the rest of them. LeHue and Goodwine, Viator and Moreno rounding out our top 3. Plenty more to come from Appalachicola, Florida. First time ever in Florida for the Redfish Cup. Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, a once-a-year shindig held in different locations. In Texas for the first couple of years, but we were in South Carolina last year. This year we're in Florida. Beautiful Appalachicola, Florida. What a great place, and obviously some good fishing here. We have seen non-stop catching. We love that on this show called Bassmaster Live, and we love it when it's redfish as well. Welcome to the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Marathon. Haven't introduced our special guest analyst here today. Peter Miller, who comes from the bass world and the saltwater world. Ronnie Moore, Such, is on location there. You can read his dispatches right here on Bassmaster.com. But I want to talk something we were talking about at the breakdown. I want to ask both you guys this question. We've got 4 of our teams with the Bassmaster angler coming into the redfish guys world. How would it go the other way around if we did the opposite on the state? If you had some redfish guys coming in with how would it be different? Would they do well?
I'll tell you, it's a very similar fishery. You're using the topwater, using jigs, using spoons, using all kinds of scented. You're doing everything very similarly. The big difference that I see is one guy is with the guys that are doing the redfish, they're using the remote, and the other guys that are bass fishing are using that foot pedal. I'll tell you what, a redfish guy with a foot pedal, that's going to be really tricky. But it is a very similar situation. I'm no good with the foot pedal, I'm not going to lie.
Ronnie, what do you think?
I will say, some of our Elite Series events, our Untitled Rivers, shallow, topwater fishing, up close and personal at times, moving baits, I think some of the redfish guys would do well there. But we were echoing, it is so impressive to see guys. It only takes them a few hours to get acclimated. The Poliniks, the Atkins, the John Garretts, all the Shane LeHues. It only takes them a few hours out with one of the best redfish anglers that they've probably been around to get acclimated, ask the right questions, and boom, you now have a powerhouse team of a dedicated tournament angler and someone who is wired to finding fish like these redfish pros.
Absolutely. Well, it's so great. This 4th year, as we say, for this special event here, and for the 4th year in a row, we got a special person, the absolute best in the business at what he does, the great Dave Mercer. Comes down and always serves as the MC for this. And Dave, so great to see you and on location, in place. I want to ask you the same question. What if we turned it around? Put 4 redfish anglers in a tournament as partners with bass anglers. How would it be different? Would they do as well as our bass guys do on redfish water?
Oh, the bass anglers would absolutely annihilate the redfish anglers. Just no, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. They beat them up. I mean, basically, a redfish is a very dumb bass, if you ask me. No, I'm just trying to upset everybody. I'm turning heel. It's my heel turn. It's starting early, but I'm turning heel. No, redfish. I think that what you have is an angler is an angler. There's going to be some adjustments, as Peter said, the foot-mounted trolling motor. That's weird to redfish anglers. The lack of carpet, weird to bass anglers. I mean, we're going to have to get used to things, but an angler is an angler, and I think you would see them figure it out fairly quickly.
Well, you're in a special place, obviously. Been seeing some incredible shots from this area, and obviously we're in Florida, but we're not in South Beach, and we're not in Orlando. It's a different sort of place. What do you think of the Forgotten Coast, Dave?
It is beautiful, and that's one of the coolest things about the Redfish Cup event. You look at the 4 years we've been doing this, the areas that we go to are some of the coolest areas that we get to go to just because it's a smaller event. And Appalachicola, which I have literally spent the last 2 months practicing how to say Appalachicola, is one of those special places. It's just the word. I did a little Tommy Sanders research. The word originally comes from a native term, which basically stands for the people from the other side. But if you talk to the locals, they'll tell you that Appalachia actually means the land of friendly people. And if that sounds like it just came out of the tourism website, you are 100% correct. But that's what I'm going to do this week. I'm going to get to know this area. I'm going to run around and some really cool lighthouses, some real history, and it is just a vast, amazing area. I mean, there's a lot of parts of Florida you go to, and you can hardly see the beach because there's people. This place, I mean, you hardly see the people because of beach. It is just a vast, wonderful place to disappear, and there's a good chance come Sunday I'm not going home.
Okay, all right. Be bold. That's right. He's no heel. He loves that place. The great Dave Mercer will love visiting with Dave all through this tournament, all 3 days of competition here.
The only thing Dave needs to do on Sunday is find a TV so he can watch his new wide receiver play with his quarterback, Pat Mahomes. He has DeAndre Hopkins now for the Chiefs to be able to watch on Sundays.
Oh, Dave's got, okay, yeah.
Primetime games.
Did you see that they talked about that deal overfishing while they were fishing? Chris Jones talked about bringing them on while they were fishing during the catch in 2023.
How about that? Plot thickens.
Yeah, there's another fun fact at the end of that press release I'm going to share with you later. I'm pretty humbled by it. I'm excited.
All right. Cody Chevis hooked up again. He's been a pretty busy guy this morning.
Worth weighing. Worth weighing. He's in the same class, but felt good for a second. You need the hook out? I don't think he's gonna be a big jump if he does, but
A little longer than some of the other ones we've seen.
Good. Slapping the base.
Where's Zerad?
Okay.
Just leave it open.
.39 will gain him an ounce, and there we go. 3.9.
Oh.
Now you get to take.
3.8, so that's an upgrade.
Oh, you could weigh him twice, I think.
3.8.
They had the right to weigh him one more time.
Is it the whole weekend one more way or each day one way?
Oh,
Like,
no,
do
it's
they-
each fish. You can weigh twice.
Oh, you can weigh each fish twice. I
Yeah.
thought it was just one time during the day you can get one reweigh.
I think it's each fish.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if you're saving that one reweigh, I'd rather do it like when we're sucking, Peter, and we need to make sure we get every ounce we need. You know, today they're just maintaining. Everything's 3.5 pounds.
Yeah, well hydrated, you know, laying in the well, kind of feeling good.
Back to the other Myers team, Carter Myers and his partner James Drysdale. James from the other side of the state, St. Augustine, says it's way different over there. This is the environment from here in Appalachicola.
Getting bigger?
No. I mean, he might. I don't know.
Yes, that's a good fish.
God dang. I mean, he really ain't that good.
What?
I mean, he might help. Yeah.
He'll help.
Maybe. Every ounce counts in a 3-day tournament. So every little bit. Bloody nose.
That's the second time I've heard that. Bloody nose. I wonder if they're you know, rooting around at some sharp objects.
Could, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
buddy.
Oyster beds, maybe.
Yeah.
That's what you don't want them to do when they're line painters.
See that?
Nose in the corner.
Yep. Good.
All right.
Good for length. I'm saying this one goes over 3.
Feels like 302.
Day 0.
Ooh.
314.
All right.
All right.
We'll take it. First thing we can call an upgrade. So we're going in the right direction. Need about 3 more pounds on him. What'd you say, 314?
314. We're slowly making our way up. We need a star about, we need one about double that. Where'd that pincher go?
I put it up under there.
Okay.
So it wouldn't kick it. All right. We're climbing.
Tommy, obviously, we saw that one just a few minutes ago, revisiting that one. Oh, they're not just fishing for pride and representation of being the top redfish teams in the country to fish this. $75,000 to be shared for the winning team out of the 100,000 prize pool. So it is top heavy for the winning team. And Fred and Cody, they definitely don't want Fred's son going home with 37.5 in his pocket. They want to take it home.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Is that
What
a
do we got?
bass?
A largemouth, an Elmo?
Wow.
Yep,
What?
Sure do.
Let's go.
That's brackish to fresh.
Well, Cody said since last year he's been checking out Bassmaster Live, so he's obviously some of it's stuck with him.
I feel like maybe 2 years ago Cody would have said like trash fish under his breath, but
sure.
there it was a little bit more respect with like, no, I know what this fish is all about.
Yeah, I know you.
Catching a largemouth. I guess they are a little bit more when they were up in more of a marshy pond rather than as close to the main water.
That's a good one.
Wow.
Let's go.
Man.
We'd have a decent little limit, I think.
If you glued those two together, I think you'd be in good shape.
Yeah, you got an upgrade.
Hey,
Yeah.
they're the only team, Tommy, to have a 2-fish redfish limit, and we'll give them a 2-fish bass limit
Heck
too.
yeah.
They got four bass.
They're making
That's right.
history.
That's right.
Four fish.
All right, well, Phoebus and Myers work on the bass population of Appalachicola right now. We will go in search of a team that's maybe on some redfish right now.
Now we need Cody to hook up with like a 4-pound largemouth, and he'll be like, "Oh, I understand now. I understand now."
Carter Myers, we've mentioned, I think he's actually 16 years old. He said his parents wanted to get him. Think about a future job and maybe get a part-time job. Now he says, no, I don't want to. I just want to hunt and fish. That's all I want to do in my life.
Hey, I said the same thing. What would happen?
You see a little English you put on the tip of the rod right before that bite. That was a super jiggle. You might call it the little bit triple jiggle when he got that bite.
Dude, not settle down. All right, you got the one ready. No spots.
Hey, good. Zero.
Got to be better than 3 for an upgrade. Might do it. Yeah.
3, 2.
2 ounce upgrade. That's what I'm talking about.
Ounce by ounce, they all count. Could make a big difference at the end of today, at the end of 3 days. Got 3 full days of fishing coming up, and we're getting closer and closer to the halfway point of this day. They'll wrap it up around 3 o'clock local time, Eastern time. Theme, 2-time Bassmaster Progressive Angler of the Year, Brandon Polnick and Chris Sensi of Florida, sitting on top with 9 pounds and 6 ounces. Be right back. We're back, getting closer and closer, as we say, to midday in this first day of competition. Appalachicola, Florida, at the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. We got 10 teams out there. Some of them top qualifiers from some of the big national redfish circuits. 4 teams are actually hybrid teams, featuring a prominent guide, a redfish guide, paired with a Bassmaster Elite Series angler, such is the case with this team we're headed down for right now. Justin Atkins and Krista Miller. Krista Miller, guide from right here in the area, and that's fish number 1 for them. They're going to put that one in.
I get it. He cut the piss out of my hand.
Very nice.
Oh, it's 4-5 too. Last time Justin Atkins was writing down weights of fish on a clipboard, he broke the Century Club at Lake Fork, Tommy. So he's got good energy going there.
Great season for Justin Atkins, top 25 in points.
Hey.
Honestly, what we really expected when he joined the Elites a few years ago. Yeah. It's taken us some time to get there, but he fished exactly like we expected. People probably joined the Elites coverage and we're like, why are you praising? He's struggling. Well, this was the year that we expected.
Yep.
Same thing for LeHue. We expect that top 25 almost every single season on the Elites.
Shane LeHue from North Carolina teamed up with Michael Goodwine.
Had the right stuff.
There we go. Good God. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Yeah, this one right here.
That's a good one.
A long caliber. Upgrade.
I ain't even get the good. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Ready? I'm gonna bring his head up. It might help a little bit.
Maybe a little.
A little bit.
I'll let you get them off.
All right. All right. It's 3-8. He got to beat 3-8, right? Come on, buddy. Well inside. He ain't over 27, and he bigger than. See it? Yep. Go ahead and take the scale.
See if this one upgrades. We got to remember, this will be LeHugh's second top 10, not far from here. He got 9th at Seminole 2 years ago.
Really?
When we were just up the river.
Forgot
Yeah,
about
we'll
that.
call him basically a local now.
Just up the river a little bit.
Yeah, get a top 10 in the lake, get a top 10 in the river down below it.
That's what do they call that? Not a hat trick, maybe a glove trick or something. I don't know.
Gain an ounce. Yeah, I'll take that. That 1 ounce might be the difference. Yeah, write that down for me. I got my hands all nasty.
Not a big upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless. Shane LeHugh fishing his 7th year with the Bassmaster Elite Series this year. Top 10 at the Classic. Earlier this year, going to fish his 6th Classic later. Here's another big career moment for him was this performance, Ronnie, at Lake Fork.
Yeah, it's his highest Elite Series finish ever, and he did so in the correct way, breaking 100 pounds at Lake Fork. That was such a fun event.
That's a big
I believe that was a mid to late May event, so we saw some post-spawn action, some big worms, some top water as well, and he got 100 pounds and 9 ounces, his highest Elite finish. He's got quite a few top 10s and 4th in an open, but that 4th in the Elite comes with a little more hardware than a normal 4th does.
Yeah, it does. Shane having a good tournament here, hanging in there in the top 3 for most of this morning. Let's get back out to now 5th place, defending champions Cody Chevis and Fred Myers.
Same fishing.
Same brotherhood and sisterhood.
It might be a here.
So you don't step on it?
Dang, I thought we were going to break 21 inches.
Zero it out. 0, 0.
Okay. Uh-oh. 311. 310. Thought we had twins.
310.
A couple ounces out of that one right there. Fred Myers and Cody Chevis.
Maintaining,
keeping their spot in the top 5 for now in this beautiful place, Appalachicola Bay, the river, all the connected waterways, marshes, creeks, etc., that are part of the scene right here. We're sure enjoying it. Gorgeous place, and obviously they have great fishing here. It's been nonstop all morning long, and we don't expect that to change in the afternoon. Plenty of changes coming up on that scoreboard, though. We'll keep on top of that and be right back with more momentarily.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
We only get to do the Redfish Cup once a year, so we want to make it a trip to a place that's nice. And hey, we struck gold this time. This is the Forgotten Coast, Franklin County, Florida here. It's in between sort of Panama City and the Big Bend, and just a beautiful, beautiful natural area. So many things going on. Birding is big time here. Kayak fishing is big time. Obviously, fishing is a good deal, and if you want to set up a trip for yourself, you can go online, Florida's Forgotten Coast, that's one word, .com, and get the process started. Who wouldn't want to go there, especially this perfect time of year to visit Florida? That's our playing field there, about 75 miles of it, including a lot of different backdrops. We're seeing a lot of different approaches, different ways to get the job done for these 10 teams. Get back out to Michael Goodwine and Shane LeHue. Michael Goodwine runs a lot of busy charter service, guide trips out of Tampa area.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Ooh, that might be good. Oh yeah.
This one might make a difference.
This one might be. This one might be scoreable.
Oh yeah.
It's a little better. Nicely done, Mike.
Yep.
Stabbing and steering.
Come on, buddy. Open up.
He's got the lockjaw.
This is a fatty here.
Mikey likes it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's a keeper, but.
I'm going to get those pliers. There we go. Easy, buddy. This is gonna hurt me as much as it's gonna hurt you.
You're good.
43.
Zero.
Mm.
4-7.
4-7.
Yeah.
I mean, that team's got 2 4s in the boat with Shane's topwater fish earlier.
Upgrading.
Yes, sir.
I wonder if they put 2 in the well or not.
4-7, yep.
Huh. And if they have, do they remember, you know, like guides don't always put them in the well, so it's like, you can bring 2 in, show them off. 2 4s is not a bad start to their morning.
Thank you.
How long was that one?
28-3.
A couple of them.
That's 2 fish off this point.
You see all that activity off those reeds there, off that grass. There's a lot of things moving through there.
27s.
Yeah.
This is where I was talking about when you were talking about redfish anglers fishing for bass, Tommy. It's the same type of principle. We've seen Goodwine right where reeds make a head and it's a little point. He caught the one just a few minutes ago. Like, it's just same principles of ambush areas, and redfish that are shallow are like those shallow bass. They just feed that same way. But they may be a little less smart, like Dave Mercer was saying, definitely.
Well, they bury their heads down in the grass. You know, they're rooting around, their tails up in the air. They don't know where they are for a second, whereas bass are like, oh, I
in this
see
day
everything.
and age, Tommy has told me to bury my head in the grass more times than I can count.
But only for protection.
Yeah. Keep me out of harm's way.
That's right, keeping you out.
Yeah, that's a better one.
Uh-oh. John Garrett hooked up.
Here. Oh, partner, I'm coming with it now. I'm coming. Oh, shit. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Cameraman's supposed to stand out of the way. Let him go around. Let him go around. Let him go around the boat. Let him go around the boat.
Power pole.
I got him out. There we go. All right, partner.
A little better, isn't it?
I'm gonna go 4 1/4.
Yeah. God, he was pulling though. Boys, y'all had a mess going on over here.
Yeah.
Boy, he's long.
So remember, when we were pre-fishing, I told him it's like these fish know to go towards the power pole and the trolling motor. Do you need me to get that board out? There's the board.
Look at that.
And here's the scale.
Beautiful. Look at the blue on them. I'll let you do the belly here.
23. Confirmed?
23, yep.
Oh, 0. Zero. Confirm?
Confirm.
Four or 5?
4 or 5.
Perfect. So that's pretty close to 4 1/4.
Yep. Man, pretty. So pretty.
So that puts us at 8.
Yeah, that puts us over 8 pounds.
Over 8 pounds.
That's the last few bites we got. So we're calling the spoon a Chad. Is even that one, like they're tracing it for 10, 15 foot and then we're killing it and they're running into it. So they're not being as aggressive, but at least they're showing themselves so we know when to stop that bait right in front of them. It's almost like when we stop it, they just run into it. So keep an eye on all the surroundings is pretty important.
Hey.
And having fun. This is awesome.
We're gonna make our move. You want to fish to that point?
Let's give it a couple minutes.
Okay.
I mean, we still got plenty of time to fish.
And you know what's cool is that all these fish we're catching they're not getting stressed out. That same fish, we could catch it tomorrow. You know, there's the possibility. Likelihood is not very high. Oh, right there.
Yeah,
I just go.
They're following it bad right now, you know it?
It's you know, so it's not uncommon for people to put a trailer on a spoon. Like you guys would like a pig strip or whatever, you know what I mean? Pork grunt. But when we pull silver spoons for like, they're bigger behind planers and stuff for grouper and mackerel and stuff, take a little piece of red twine and put it on the hook. And I can't tell you why, but it does make a difference.
Better one?
Yeah, power pull down, pull motor off.
I'm gonna get my bait out of your way.
he's still this way.
Feel good?
You know, well, the problem is I'm looking into the sun, so I can't get eyes on him, right? No, I don't think he's going to beat 4 pounds.
Decent fish, though.
Yeah.
So you were saying you were looking for that colored bottom?
Mottled bottom. So we don't want to fish directly over just the grass. We want to fish over where the grass is broken up.
So the redfish world, they're calling it mottled bottom. We call it patchy, like sand patchy. Like, I mean, there's some running from a trolling motor out here. But how big was it?
Little. You're good.
Skeeter bird's eye view gives us a look at those little sand holes out there. Amongst the grass. What a great spot. These fantastic habitats, clear water.
It's like Salt Springs.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. Like another
Not
Florida
tilapia,
locale
yeah.
that played big this year. That is true. The St. Johns River, Polnick and Cincy. On top right now, Shane LaHue, Goodwine, Garrett, and Manning. Man, our hybrid teams, 3 of the 4, populating the top 3 spots on our leaderboard as it stands right now. I don't know if we've seen them show up that strong in years past, but we'll see if it can hold up, if it can sustain as we head on into the afternoon later on. Appalachicola, Florida, the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship continues on through day number 1 with a lot of fish catching. Of course, Appalachicola, named for the Appalachicola River, created as it flows out of Lake Seminole with that water from the Chattahoochee and the Flint and other tributaries going all the way up into the Appalachians, significantly. Good quality water, beautiful place. You can find plenty of clean water here, according to our anglers. Even the first timers, they arrived on the scene and said it's really not a problem to find clean water, and that's a good thing. All our Louisiana, Texas guys want to sight fish. And here's a couple of our Texas guys right here, Tony Viator and Gary Moreno.
This is kind of the water where you see mixed species like we saw Myers and Shivas earlier. Good enough water quality where multiple species are living.
Looking for. Oh yeah, a lot better little. He'll be an upgrade. Coming at you, Tony. Definitely an upgrade.
Longer fish anyway.
He's a lot fatter fish.
You hate that spoon.
Oh, geez. There's your pro tip. When you're getting ready, leave your fish in the water. Don't bring them up on the deck and let them flop around on the deck till you get ready. Once you're ready, bring them out of the water.
What, did he say pro tip? He said pro tip, right?
Yeah.
That tip from the pros.
No extra charge.
Hook up.
That was an aggressive eat right there. That was way down the throat, way down the gullet. And those crushers.
These two qualified as individuals.
20 and a quarter.
From their circuit. They haven't fished a lot as a team. They did fish as a team in last year's event, last year's Redfish Cup.
0-0.
Redfish
7-9.
Elite Series is what their trail is called.
3 pounds 1 ounce. Oh. Well, it was at 3 pounds 1 ounce, but it bounced. Now it's 3 pounds 0 3/4.
3 pounds even.
No gray, Bubba.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what we need. Small upgrades, little bites. We'll come up, we'll keep upgrading. We still got a lot of time.
And a lot of water to cover.
There's a lot of water to cover over here. We're looking at least 4 or 5 hours of fishing before our tide gets out of here. Thank you, Lord.
4 hours will take him to the end of that fishing day, so it should work out just fine. Tony Viator and Gary Marino just need to get some more weight in the boat. Want to get as good a start as they can get.
I think Big Bay, that's where we saw Myers and Chivas in there earlier. Okay, yeah, so that's
where we first saw them.
Yeah, that's enough protection and also good water quality in there where it's going to hold some fish. But if they didn't see each other, both are pressuring it, they may come to a head tomorrow if they both decide to go in there off the rip.
Staying down?
He is, but he ain't big. He ain't big.
He's better than 3.
Maybe.
It's in there, huh?
He wasn't coming off.
What we got? He might help.
All right.
3 1/4.
Let's measure him.
Yeah.
Got to be 18 to fit the slot. That was good.
Okay.
No problem.
Good.
Okay.
Smallest fish, 3 pounds 2 ounces. Let's see if we can.
Yeah. 3.
We got a lot of 1 ounce upgrades today.
Keep on climbing.
Well, we're gonna see someone, Peter, probably today that's gonna be doing an ounce, and all of a sudden they're gonna have a pound late in the day, and they've been holding serve in the top 5, and now they'll be in the top 2 or near the lead. It seems.
We need some bigger upgrades. I keep saying the right fish are in here because I know they are. We catch them all the time. They live in here, so we're gonna keep picking at them and smoke hold over here.
At this rate, we're gonna have to catch like 60 fish. But if we keep upgrading an ounce, we'll be all right. We'll actually be sitting pretty good. Doesn't matter how you get there.
60 ounces worth of upgrades, Tommy?
Yeah, heck yeah. That ain't nothing.
There we go.
Coming at me. Can't tell.
What's he like? Small?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate the effort, little buddy.
I gotta say, that's a fun place to visit if you want to go fishing right there, Peter. I mean, they are catching them steady all day.
Yes, nonstop action, and the food, the culinary gems are like throughout that area, unbelievable. Those Appalachicola. Oysters are unbelievable.
We got our 10 teams, all but one team on the board, and we expect them to come up and show themselves in the second half of the competition. We are about to take a 1 hour break, our customary 1 hour break on Bassmaster Live, and we will be back at noon Eastern Time. The final 3 hours of competition. Among our teams, our hybrid teams with the Bassmaster Elite Series anglers doing very, very well. The team Palaniuk and Cincy, Shane LeHue, Mike Goodwine, Chad Benning, and John Garrett, all in the top 3. So making some very, very interesting scenarios early on in this competition. There's the pounds stack up at this moment. A lot of small upgrades going on right now. And the more they catch, the smaller the upgrades seem to be. But there's no saying that you can't blow it out, catch a couple of 6-pounders, and just take over big time.
Yeah, the only adjustment I could see is Fournette and Robinson maybe rethinking their plan tomorrow, catch 2 quick ones to secure a limit, then go big fish hunting. But we'll see what their adjustments are this afternoon.
Well, once again, on Bassmaster.com, our coverage is going to continue at noon. We'll also have the weigh-in for you, those proceedings, right here on Bassmaster.com.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
Hey, great to have you with us here on Bassmaster Live. Of course, we're leaving the bass alone this week. We are going for another top predator of the sea. I mean, this is more than getting your line stretched. These guys are brawlers. These redfish in the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. We're coming to you from an all-new location this year, Appalachicola, Florida. Terrific stuff, some great fishing all morning long. And there, via Bass Track, are our scores right there. And we can see we've got 4 teams, which are hybrid teams, include a member of the Bassmaster Elite Series and a Redfish Pro. And we've got 3 of the top 4 up there being the hybrid team. So it's very, very interesting. And that's kind of what the whole thing is laid out to be. So we've got a great 3 hours of fishing. The final 3 hours a day take you up to weigh-in time about 3 p.m. Welcome to the Bassmaster Studios, sponsored by Marathon. Of course, it's me and Ronnie Moore. You know us from Bassmaster Live. We got the great Peter Miller from Bass to Billfish and all the great TV shows, and the Sport Fishing Championship just concluded. People see it all over the world. So he's a bass guy. And a world champion angler as well, 3 sailfish world champion. Man, great to have you here, Peter.
Mr. Multi-Species.
I know, Mr. Multi-Species, perfect for this.
And I got to come here more often, Tommy, Ronnie. If you guys will have me, this is a dream come true sitting here next to you guys, and I really appreciate you mentioning those accolades. You know, it took a long time. I'm 56 years old, so I kind of accrued them over time, and I hope to keep accruing them. So thank you for that.
All right. Well, what do you think about this red fishing? I'm sure you've fished for redfish multiple times, but in a tournament format. What do you think?
Yeah, I've caught thousands of these fish, and I like this format. I really like the idea that these guys are being able to cull. They're weighing these fish. The cameraman is the judge on their boat. They have measuring devices. Everything's on the up and up, and it's a really fun sport because these guys are on them left and right, and you can catch 20, 40, 50, 60 fish. So there's a lot of activity. Sometimes when the bass fishing's slow, it can kind of like dull it down a little bit, but then they catch a 10-pound fish, which brings you right back up. So this is exciting. I really enjoy watching these guys catching the fish. And when you increase your weight by ounces and you get excited over that, I get excited over that.
Well, there's been a lot of reasons to be excited because a lot of increases by ounces through the course of the day. But Ronnie, the other side of that is that means they're catching them steady.
Absolutely. There's some teams who are expecting to catch 40, 50 redfish, maybe 60 redfish just to get to their target weight. And this is a body of water and a fishery that you can catch that many numbers 3 days in a row and feel confident that you're not really depleting your area because there's so many redfish that are in that 2.5 to 4 pound range, it seems. But we're seeing some of those teams catch 5s to 5.5s, maybe 6-pounders, and that is going to be the X factor. As a team who has hit a 4-pounder and a 3 3/4, and they've been ouncing it, be able to make a big jump with a 1.5 pound at some point today with a cull. So
all right, if you're just picking up with us right now, why don't we get you filled in as we turn to our Yamaha Midday Report. Some of the action we have seen on the water, and there has been plenty to choose from. One of the slowest starts of the day, registered by this team, who were actually among the favorites, Michael Frenette and Mark Robinson.
Yeah, Tommy, they were the ones who we thought this morning, seeing where they were fishing out by the jetties and the rocks, that maybe it was deeper water, bigger fish, but they may have a problem with numbers. It looks like they've ditched the plan a little bit, and they put a 5.5 pounder in the boat. They still have a 2+ pounder as well, but Peter, that 5.5, they're way ahead of where they need to be with half a day left to fish.
That's huge, and it looks like they're fishing the beaches. You know, those fish patrol those beaches, the sandy beaches, and they're scarfing down all those crustaceans.
Got the team of Garrett and Manning, another one of our hybrid teams there. John Garrett from the Bassmaster Elite Series. Chad Manning, a guy from the Tampa area.
One thing I like about these dual teams is you have a hardcore professional bass fisherman that is at the top level of his game, that knows about managing time, not being complacent with culling by ounces, like always still focused on the goal till the end of the day. Plus, you're paired with someone who probably catches 100 fish in a day on average. So you have quantity and quality in those boats.
One of our another favorite coming up is almost local boy Carter Myers, 16 years old, but son of the defending champion Fred Myers, fishing with a different partner than he fishes with during the season, fishes with his father. This is James Drysdale, who we picked up for this event.
We knew, Peter, they were going to get off to a hot start. They doubled up in the first 5 minutes of the day, and we knew, hey, it's all uphill from here.
And what I really love about this fact is that Pops is fishing, and he's 16 years old, and he's out here on TV catching redfish for a living at this point. That's something I missed in my childhood.
Yeah, me too.
And luckily I'm here now at 56, but boy, he's doing it right.
Life is good for him for sure. Shane LeHue and Mike Goodwine. Shane LeHue, an Elite Series angler, and his partner Mike Goodwine, they have been knocking it out of the park today.
Absolutely. Goodwine's always impressed with these elite pros who get in his boat. He doesn't have to worry about their casting ability, and that's half the battle, Peter.
Yeah.
Putting in the right place. We saw that Shane put a topwater right where it needed to be, catches one earlier today, and Goodwine's been leading the charge well once they got to those reed heads.
And I got to give Goodwine some props on his cast, because I saw him do some perfect casts, and as soon as the lure hit the water, he was on, and I've known him for many years. We're buddies, and he's a great angler.
Yet another hybrid team. This is two-time Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, Brandon Polnick, going out there with Chris Sensi, who's fished in each one of the 3 previous editions of this particular tournament.
Hey, Tommy, if you look at Chris Sensi and think of, well, he must have gotten invited to this championship, well, then he'll fool you quickly, because he qualified for this deal 3 straight years, so you know the quality and caliber angler he is. Pair him with an Angler of the Year on the Elite Series and a multi-time winner. Absolutely a dynamite team, and they got up to a great start. A 5.14 is still the biggest fish we've seen, and that has carried them to the lead.
That is your Yamaha Midday Report as we take a look at our playing field. It extends from Money Bayou out to the west all the way to Alligator Point on the east. And within the 60-70 mile area there wide, a lot of different places to fish. Of course, the main river, the bay, the upper bay. We've got the barrier island out there, St. George's Island, with the clear water and the white sand beaches. It's a beautiful Florida-type experience for these anglers here, and they are applying their redfish skills and their bass fishing skills to get the job done. Here's a couple of redfish full-timers here, though, Shibas and Myers.
Little slower than normal. Plenty of action, just the wrong size. I mean, we're in an area known for big fish, and it's just been tough. We've caught, you know, I don't know what that thing, 20 fish this morning. Some of them we didn't weigh because they're just too small, but we just saw a good one push off. We're close to the good ones. It's just a matter of getting them to bite. But we don't have the ones that we want, that's for sure.
Yeah, we caught a lot of nice 3. I think the biggest fish we got is like 311, but a lot of action, a lot of bass, caught a trout. Been a lot of fish catching this morning, just not the right ones, you know, and it looks good, the grass looks good. We got beautiful weather. So I'm hoping a little lower tide, some of these bigger fish will find where they're at in here. I don't think we're quite losing faith yet, but we definitely expected to have a good fish by now, I think.
Any one of these casts can give us a 7+ pounder, which is what we'd like, but I mean, it could be just any time. We can see good.
That's Fred Myers on the right and Cody Chevis on the left there for you. Of course, they are our defending champions from last year. We went to a similar sort of environment, big place where a lot of rivers distribute into estuaries and into the Atlantic Ocean in South Carolina, Winyah Bay. And this team did very well. They never got to let themselves get very far behind, but they struggled, as did everyone, with a rule that was in effect then, Ronnie. You had to catch, each had to catch his own 2 fish to make a 4-fish limit for each day.
Yeah, and I think that was, you know, a lot of these teams, I would say they put their ego aside. You know, someone's willing to be the lookout spotter, someone makes the perfect cast, but they absolutely balance that teamwork. And Fred, at the end of the day, finally catching his second of 2.
Took a long time.
It was absolutely in the timing that they needed, and they were able to get the win. They never a doubt really for them. Calm, cool the entire time.
Very, very confident in their skills and abilities, and their record in the world of red fishing speaks to that, because they are very, very successful in that world.
I think that, I mean, bass anglers, we talk about it, they are so persistent all the way down to the last minute, fishing hard, but this is a species they're not used to fishing for. Seeing those redfish anglers be able to have that calm, knowing that this is the fish we target all the time and we can do it all the way to the last minute. I think that these half bass teams, half redfish teams, they need to get off to a quick start to just feel confident that they know what they're doing, that both people feel confident.
A little chemistry test you got to have there. This is our Skeeter bird's eye view right here. I think this is Palanick and Sensei. Yeah, what a gorgeous scene. That is just the essence of this place they call the Forgotten Coast in the Florida Panhandle, but the eastern part, sort of between Panama City and the beginning of the Big Bend. 2 fish, 9 pounds, 6 ounces. And your tournament leaders.
But I mean, I just remember, it's because this is only a 50-inch shaft or whatever, a 52-inch, and mine's a 60.
What's that?
Yeah, sure. Just tell me when. So we've caught 14 fish today, a lot of small ones, a lot of 2-pounders, and caught that first good one this morning and caught almost a 4-pounder. And this tide is just not moving, and I think the bite is just super, super slow. We've seen some fish, we've pushed some fish, but they're not wanting to eat. So we're getting ready to move to spot B, because earlier we saw a lot of fish, they disappeared. We just saw a few more fish pushing, they wouldn't eat. So I think the slow moving waters just got them pretty much locked down. And you know, I think we need one more good fish to have a decent day. So hopefully we'll get them. We still got plenty of time. It's 12:15. We're gonna be back in at 3:30. And we missed a few fish. One blew up, hit his cork, didn't hit the bait. One, he broke off on the cork, just bad luck. But I think we've had really good luck actually as far as numbers go, just, you know, just not size-wise, but I think we'll be able to catch a better fish before the day's over, for sure. I think this next spot should be pretty good actually. Whoops, oh, that's braid. See?
Yeah, every now and then you're going to get a braid ball and you're going to have to cut it off, and it's going to wind up somewhere in your pocket. It's going to stick to your finger, and you pull it out on camera.
In the washing machine at home.
Exactly,
Yeah.
always in the washing machine, and then in that lint section, hopefully.
And that's about as fast as we've seen anybody move with a trolling motor today. That's one of the differences between the bass fishing and the red fishing.
Yeah, you're kind of in that mode where you really want to make something happen, but you really want to leave. You're in that kind of purgatory moment. They're fishing that really shallow water, obviously, hoping for that one last bite before they run out of there.
Well, once again, that's the way it stands right now as we head, we're now into our final 3 hours of fishing. They'll go on up to 3 o'clock Eastern time, local time, Palanick and Cincy. And well, you always want to win these things wire to wire if you can, but it is far from being decided who is going to wind up on top at the end of today. Moving on into the afternoon here. As it stands right now at the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. This is the first of 3 days of fishing. Our full field of 10 teams. We're going to fish every hour of this 3-day event. Try to see who's coming out on top at the end of it all. We're a long way from there right now, but we are seeing good fishing going on here, and a lot of diversity, different ways to get the job done. We always appreciate that here on Bassmaster Live. Another one of our hybrid teams, which we haven't seen a whole lot of today.
I can see him up there.
Justin Atkins and Krista Miller.
They may be the only team, Tommy, without 2 fish, but
You have to get me closer
they are
so I can
one
cast.
4.5 pounder from being at the top of the leaderboard and good to go for tomorrow.
Look at that. He saw him, casted, caught him. It's happening.
Get the net. Get the net.
Oh,
I know what it is. It's a red. That there ain't working.
don't let it touch the bottom of the boat. It'll snap
my
it.
best. All right, get ready. Get the net, Nora. Get the net, Nora. Pull me up here.
Right there.
All right. Yeah, keep her anyways.
Well, it doesn't do you any good. You only get to count. You only get to weigh one. So.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
What do you mean?
It don't matter who catches it.
Huh?
It don't matter who catches it. I promise it don't. You can catch every one of them.
Are you sure about that?
Mm-hmm. Positive.
Well.
Yeah.
Good to go, 19 incher.
Yeah, that's not how they did it. They went over that yesterday. Good.
Wonder how I missed that.
Grab us some scales.
Sir.
You're good. I did not even. How did I miss that?
All right, zeroed. Call it.
2-8. 2-8.
Open our well right
All right. You want to keep that one, or you want to try and get a bigger one?
I don't care.
All right.
What you want to do?
I mean.
It don't matter. I can throw him, or we can just be sure we got 2. I don't care.
Be sure we got 2.
What Krista and Justin were talking about just a moment ago was that Krista, last year, one of the rules at Winyah Bay was that each angler had to catch their own 2 fish of their 4 fish limit, which was the allowance over there, per day.
Per South Carolina, not per Bassmaster.
Right. And she was maybe under the misapprehension that was in force here. That's not. They can catch whoever.
Yes.
If someone wants to catch all of them for your team, go ahead.
All right. Give me some room.
There are no restrictions, so everybody can catch.
You at the front all morning.
Or not catch.
It's time to share. This one's ain't a buying team.
Hey, just go to the back of the boat and just throw straight out there, because I still see them. Hear me?
Uh-huh.
They're right out there.
Put me in the back of my own boat.
Well, I just thought you'd be closer.
Kevin Aiken, Clark Jordan.
Well, it's slower than we expected, I guess. We're struggling to find the bigger fish, and quite a few competitors in the one area we'd like to be in right now, but we're still waiting on the tide a little bit and doing a little scouting at the same time. So I'd say at this point, are we happy with our day? Probably not, but we still got time to make it happen. Our majority of what we started finding when we got here is our fish were kind of falling into certain areas as the tide got to a certain point. We kind of, one of those things we stumbled into in scouting, and it's kind of been our Achilles heel at the same time, because when we don't have those situations, we're pretty slow on catching fish. So it's kind of a jinx in itself, but we're just keep on putting our nose down and bumping around, and hopefully some people will get out of position and give us a chance to slide in on what we really need to be on today. But there's plenty of time left in the day, and this deal happens pretty quickly. So, but we haven't had the problem with that many 2-pounders pre-fishing, but fishing's different every day. I guess that's all bait out in the middle. Where are you looking? Yeah, I'd probably say so. Let me go get it? Nah. Cramping. Crampy cramp. The bait's right in here though, Clark. Yeah. Just trying to figure out where these are.
Be amazed by the size of the bait that these redfish can eat. You know, they can scarf down a mullet.
100%
You'd be surprised the size that they could take down. You know, it's pretty amazing.
They got just that little.
What are you doing?
The little mouth and it being on a different. You know, it's not like a largemouth where their whole face is a mouth. It's just the bottom part of that.
And what's cool about them is they got their nose down in the grass and they're feeding and they're going for those crustaceans, and then the next minute you got them on top water and they're coming up over top and eating down on it, and it's a spectacular sight. What do we have there? Largemouth?
Let's go.
Yep.
They need to have a Calcutta for the biggest largemouth, Tommy.
Most heaviest.
Yeah.
Like we have a big fish for the tournament, since there's a 75K payout for first, 100K overall. We need to have at least like 5K for the biggest largemouth and do this in largemouth waters every year too.
Yeah. We could do a Calcutta amongst ourselves.
Hey, honestly, we'll pick the team.
Monopoly money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Atkins hooked up again.
There it is. I don't think he's gonna.
Yeah.
Is he bigger than that other one? He's a little bit bigger.
I forgot to write the other one down. It was a 2.8, wasn't it?
Huh?
I forgot to write the other one down. It was a 2.8.
I think that's going to give him a few ounces.
20 and a half.
Yeah, out there to 20, it should.
You grab our scales. Let her get by you. All right, you said you wanted to update next fish we caught, so we fished a few ponds when we had some water this morning, and now we have slid out here. You can turn them on. Hold on, yeah, let me get him off and turn them on. Okay. 0. All right, 0. They still fish.
32.
32. All right, hold him on our side and I'll just drop him.
3/4 of a pound upgrade.
Yeah.
Let's write both of those down.
That's what I love about a 5-fish limit or a 2-fish limit. You can have guys like Myers and Drysdale on their first cast together, hook up, double up. We've got our limit awesome. We're out to 7 pounds quick, and a team has 0 forever, Tommy, but all it takes is the right 2 casts and they're dead square at the end of the day.
10-minute interval. Oh, there we go. This is like the video you brought us this morning, Peter.
This is
the same
remarkable.
Situation.
It looks like a mama and the baby doing the same thing. This is not my footage. This is actually happening as we speak.
No Calcuttas on dolphins, though. We're not trying to fish for those.
Yeah, the Calcuttas are. Yeah, there are no Calcuttas on the dolphin.
And make no mistake about it, those lovable dolphins are out to wreck some redfish. I mean, in a big way.
They'll fight some sharks. They'll do whatever.
Dolphins got to eat too. You know, that's the way it works. All right. Well, we got more to come. Great stuff from here in Appalachicola, Florida.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
In that flat, it was crazy. There was dolphins running fish.
Yeah.
And like, I'm talking, you know, pretty big dolphins in a foot of water.
Yeah. So we left the fish because we didn't want to beat them up too bad. And once we got away from them, this dolphin came in over behind us and just started wrecking them.
Eating them all.
I'm like, dude, you know, save us some for the tournament. But
Ah, yes, everybody's got a purpose out there in the wild, out there in nature. And,
or a porpoise.
Or a porpoise. That's a good one, Ronnie.
I saw where you're going with that one.
Yes, you win that one.
I can drink water when you take me there.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, over on Sanibel, the west coast of Florida over there, I had a porpoise actually following my boat as I was bait fishing with its baby, with its whatever you want to call it, its calf. And it had its mouth open with its tail up, waiting for me to throw bait into its mouth. I felt like I was at a seaquarium or SeaWorld. It's unbelievable.
They've been sort of gotten used to that sort of thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like manatees who live and drink and swim in water, but they love bottled water poured in their mouth over the side of a boat. They'll come up waiting for that water.
Yep. Really?
Yeah, they love bottled water.
I thought you were kidding me.
No.
That's very.
Is there a certain kind of water they like?
I think my dad, you know, is normally an Aquafina guy, but I don't know if they would do Dasani. I'm not sure.
Dasani's pretty dry. It's crisp, you know. Aquafina's smoother.
Some of them probably like the sparkling water.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
Give manatee LaCroix. I don't know what they did. Probably swim fast.
They probably say La Croix. They're French.
Texans Tony Viator and Gary Marino holding their own today, staying right around the 4th, 5th, 6th spot during the course of the day.
Yes, that's a better fish. Come on, baby, where you at? Got him. Oh, that's an upgrade. That's what I'm talking about. Deeper water over here. Yep. Boards up. That's a fat little fish.
I gotta be honest, guys, I get excited about this. You know, here I am sitting at the desk with you two celebrities, and I'm watching these fish at the deck, and he's like, it's a fat little fish, and I can't wait to see the measurement and the poundage and how they increase their weight.
It's what Tommy and I talk about all the time. We do the same task every day here on Bass Live, but every day is different in fishing. You just never know how weather affects it, decision making. You could land on the right 5-pound fish. You could land on the 3-pound fish the next day.
A little fatter. Still. Oh, he's plenty good. Almost 20. Plenty good. Zero. 0-0.
.3. 3 ounces, baby.
That's 3 ounces.
3 ounces to the good.
That's what I'm talking about. How you feel now?
An upgrade's an upgrade. I'll take 3 ounces any day of the week. Hey, 4 ounces. You know what 4 ounces does?
That's $100,000.
$100,000. Nice fish. Hopefully we can stay on this pattern and upgrade a little bit more.
Well, they said there would be no math required, and I appreciate that. I
didn't bring the calculator. Or my abacus. Robbie, Ronnie, you have your abacus out?
I don't. I'm too young to know what an abacus is. I just use a calculator on my phone.
I could tell it when we were over the
I mean, I'll
grass.
fill you in later.
You can see the grass getting better. So what we've done is made a decision to move farther out in here into the center of this thing.
Got him.
Hopefully this will work.
He's a short. Little one. Oh.
Get out here, you know, it seems to me like as the water falls, these fish fall down into the lower, deeper areas of this pond. And so
pretty fish.
Hopefully we can sit in here, pick at them, and it should be nice to pick up a couple of them that were 25, 26 inches long, but
especially now that we don't have any company in this pond. Fred Myers was on this bank when we started. As we were coming in, Kevin Aiken and Clark Jordan were at the entrance. Carter Myers and his partner were on this bank as we came in, and Carter was just right here a minute ago that just left. So him and his dad both left, and hopefully they left a little bit too early and we can start lighting them up. That would be awesome out here in this deeper water.
Nothing else, just hopefully they left us one or two. That'll upgrade from where we are right now. I sure would like to have 10 pounds. Come on. By God, we ain't zeroing.
We ain't zeroing, brother.
By toward Marino, looking to exploit a potential bite window that could open up for them. Let's get back over to Atkins and Miller. Fresh off a keeper about, so let's call it 10 minutes ago.
Well, we fish all day for 5 minutes of fun in the bass world for 5 keepers. You fish all day for 2 minutes of fun in the redfish world, and you can win 100K or however much the abacus says at the end of the week, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I was about to get my abacus out again. I saw this coming.
Ooh, don't grab it like that.
I'll grab that last one.
Okay, have it your way.
I ain't scared of this little shit.
All right, when your fingers all chafed and screwed. Never mind.
Okay.
Got it?
Yep. He's for sure in the slot, but he ain't gonna be bigger than that other one. You want to weigh him? Yeah.
Yeah, how big is he?
He's 20, but
yeah. What's our two biggest?
3.2 and a 4.5.
No, I mean length.
Oh, I don't know. He ain't gonna do it. Throw him back.
2 foot, 2 foot. I thought they don't want us to write every one of them down?
No, just the ones that matter.
That was no help there for Atkins and Miller. Let's take a look at where they are fishing there. It's part of the, I don't know if that's a part of the barrier island system, but it certainly has those characteristics there, the white sand that you associate with North Florida, and that's redfish habitat. And Peter, when a big giant river like the Appalachicola meets the Gulf, it creates a lot of different types of areas, and all of them have potential for redfish, right?
Yeah, a lot of diversities, Tommy. You know, you've got like that beachy looking area you've got the grassy spots, you've got the bay, you've got the darker areas, much cleaner areas, and then your oyster bars and your shoals, and then of course that mottled bottom, you know, and now you got a 4-box here, the guys doing their thing. But you know, from the top water to the scented baits, you know, and the popping cork, the spoon, the swim baits, the paddle tails, these guys are doing everything. And right now, a lot of them are feeding on shrimp. So shrimp is a popular type style. That scent is also a popular style, but those gold spoons seem to be doing really well. I mean, honestly, Tommy, everything seems to be doing pretty well today.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, one more point, Peter. I want to clear up the controversy, or a point that we were talking about earlier. Who the real celebrity on the set is out here today? A member of the staff here who's a huge Kansas City Chiefs fan, almost annoyingly so.
Asking me for tickets.
Sent me a text, sent me an article in one of their big magazines, Arrowhead Pride, the big website for them. And it's talking about the origins of the DeAndre Hopkins.
Yeah, that we talked about earlier, him signing with the Chiefs now.
Yeah. And it recounts maybe having its origins on a fishing trip with Chris Jones and DeAndre Hopkins, talking about their fishing prowess, and also talking about Hopkins coming over to the Chiefs. And DeAndre kind of said, you know what? Well, I think I'm the best fisherman of the two. Jones replied to him, "Come on, man. When you talk about fishing this league, I feel like I'm at the top. I fish with Peter Miller. I fish with the legends of the sea."
Oh my
So who
God.
is the celebrity on the set here? Come on.
I must owe Chris Jones at least $10 for that one. That was a $10
set of tires, box of steaks, something like that, I think.
Unbelievable. You know, he's a giving guy. He's a very, very nice guy, and he's always said really kind things to the point where I'm kind of in shock. I look at him like this 6'6", 300-pound like hulk of a man that has the most sacks in the league. He's, you know, one of the top defensemen there is. And just, to hear that coming out of his mouth is just super honored, and I'm shocked, to be honest with you. And I'm going to have to see that article for myself when we're done here.
You'll take it, though, won't you?
Yeah, I will take it. I will take it.
Though Chris Jones needs to say not only the legends of the sea, of the intercoastal, and of the freshwater too. Like, you got to take him fishing everywhere now.
Yes.
Rest of the boys in the studio. Go ahead, Mark. Tell them how we're feeling.
We got one 5.5 pounder in there. He lost one that was about 5.5 pounds. That would have put us right where we needed to be, probably, you know, the 11-pound range. That's kind of what our goal, 11, 12 pounds. But we still got a lot of water to fish. They're just not here yet. And
that water's higher than it was in practice.
Water's a little bit higher.
A couple guys that were local knew that was coming, and we weren't exactly prepared for it. So we just don't think our fish are where they're supposed to be.
But we left a lot of 5-pounders a while ago. We left them, give them a break. Didn't try this other spot. It's not panning out. Caught a couple small ones. We did get a 1-pound upgrade here, which is hopefully he's out of here pretty quick too.
Yeah, and I think it's time to go. Let's go set up right back over there.
We're gonna go over there, and we'll see y'all.
We'll see y'all on the other side. See you on the other side.
Michael Frenette, son of the great Mike Frenette. There, the two of them are right there, hoisting their redfish in the original Redfish Cup series several years back. That was 2 decades ago, and they won the championship there. What a pedigree this young man has got. That's why that pair of Frenette and Robinson are considered among the favorites here this week. But Michael Frenette at age 15. Taking the championship home.
Is that a foreshadowing for Carter Myers? If he can stick with it, he can
very
be
similar.
right where he's
Parallel
at in 15
sort of
years. Yeah,
parallel thread right there. Some good stuff. So we got some big names in the sport of bass fishing, big names in the sport of red fishing here. Seeing them all knock heads out here at this terrific place. Appalachicola, Florida is a joy. We got plenty more fishing on the way today. We're taking you all the way until 3 o'clock local time. Gorgeous place here for the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, Appalachicola, Florida. Wow, I knew I was going to struggle with that name sooner or later today, but more of that to come for sure. Doesn't matter what you call it, it's just beautiful. Absolutely, and the gorgeous weather too. Our TH Marine Weather Watch shows us 77 degrees here at midday. A little bit after midday, as a matter of fact, sunny. And that's the outlook for the rest of the weekend. So we will have a tournament that is not bothered by weather concerns. Wind should be very, very manageable, and tides are not super high. I got about a 2-foot tide here, and a lot of guys from Texas and Louisiana say that's twice what we're used to. We don't know how to deal with this, so they're learning as they go along. Back out to the team. Want to see Justin Atkins and Krista Miller, one of our hybrid teams here.
Hot spell for them. They've kind of caught more fish all today in the last 30 minutes than they have the rest of the time.
I don't think so. Maybe. It ain't gonna matter, he's gonna break me off. Yeah, you can net him.
Girth to it.
Hold on. Oh, shit. Turn the net the other way. There you go. Now put him.
Come on now. I don't know how to net fish. You know how many redfish I've netted in my life?
Well, show it to me.
Jesus Christ.
That was a wily redfish, huh?
Steve,
He all over the place.
Didn't he?
He'll dive again.
Might cool. For sure in there.
Their last fish was a 214, and it did not get that 3-2 threshold that they need. Peter, this one's right in the middle of the slot limit, about 3 or 4 inches inside. Seems to be the number that we've seen. We've seen plenty of 20 to 21.5 inches today.
I'm glad we came to the bird.
Yeah. Can't find us a big one.
You want to go back to the...
Yeah, I lost a 5 out there and caught a 4.
I don't think that we...
But we're getting some bites.
I think you need to compare.
That's a good call.
Heck yeah, 9 ounces.
Let's do one reweigh just because he wanted to go 312. Let's just try.
Man, that's not really doing anything. Oh, what time is it?
We got a minute.
You do get one reweigh if you want it.
Get it. 311.
311. Yeah, 311.
And you can take the result you like. You can take 1 or 2, as I understand it.
I'll say this, in the history of us doing catch weigh, release, and the scales or whatever, every reweigh I've ever seen has been almost the same exact weight as it was the first time.
Now to our tournament leaders, have been for a good while now, 9 pounds and 6 ounces. Brandon Polnick and Chris Sensi.
You can see that now at 1-6 separates the top 6 teams. With Atkins and Miller getting to 8 pounds even, you're gonna have over half our field within just an inconsequential weight of each other.
Incredible how it comes down to an ounce, you know? But what's really interesting is when we're fishing for these redfish, as you guys know, you find a spot, this wide, expansive spot, and they're going to be holed up in this 20-foot area, and you got to get the cast in that spot every single time. And I've had that happen to me where I was casting an entire bank and no bites, and then all of a sudden you catch 25 fish in the exact same spot. They're just in a deep hole. And that sometimes happens in these areas.
This duo might have been burning the bank earlier, Tommy leaving that mud trail. Maybe buying time until that water started coming back up and moving. Now they can get way back in these places where the fish might push into, I guess.
Brandon Polinick, despite his youthful appearance, has been, 12 years with the Bassmaster Elite Series, maybe more than that. Came out as a Bass Nation champion. 2012, he knocked out his first Bassmaster Elite Series win up on the White River in Arkansas, Bull Shoals Lake, fishing the old Highway 14 bridge up there close to Lead Hill, and just loading up on them in one spot there, much like they're doing here with the redfish. And that was the start of a great run for this young man, originally from Idaho, a wrestling champion and snowboarder from Idaho.
I think every single victory he's had on the Elite Series, Tommy, has come with some flares. He had a hook in the hand, had to go to the hospital to get it out at Bull Shoals. This one, he was the only one to run to Lake Ontario from Waddington, had a 2-pound penalty as well and still was able to win. He was the one who kind of, I guess, set the world on fire for, I'm going to make that 110-mile run and be okay with it. That's what he did.
Had been disqualified at the previous tournament, as a matter of fact. He said, well, I'll come back and win this next one, and so he did. And it was just a mat mistake is what the disqualification was.
Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Knocks out the win on Lake Sam Rayburn on his way to the Bassmaster Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year title in 2017.
Oh my gosh. Made his return to the Elite Series in 2020, Tommy, and our schedule was all kinds of backwards. We didn't end on smallmouth. This was our mid-season stretch, and he was able to win at that point on all smallmouth. The first time we had seen an Elite event won on all smallmouth at Champlain. Knocks it out there. That was a very, very tight one.
Once again, the prodigy
wasn't done for 2020 either. We went back down south the end of that season to Santee Cooper.
There we go. That's a good one to start with.
Yeah!
Way to start right there.
Oh my gosh. At this point at Santee Cooper, we really didn't have that much history with it. We knew of Preston Clark's feet and all that stuff, but that was sight fish, shallow, free spawn stuff. This was in the fall.
Yeah, very
and this
different.
really taught us a lot about the brush piles and how they operate Santee Cooper. And then Polinick would go catch one punching grass, pressing. There's a lot of different ways anglers were able to try to survive. That was a very tough thing.
Giant. Oh my gosh.
I'm seeing this guy has some good hands. He is very dexterous, boy. When he goes for a fish, it's like a one swipe and he's got it.
He does not lose many wrestling matches at the side of the boat.
Impressive.
Tremendous career, the 2 Angler of the Year titles, 6 wins with the Bassmaster, 5 of them Elite Series wins. That's something else.
Trying to add a redfish title to his cred.
Yeah. That and the Classic's always lacking.
Yeah.
Now there they are, hanging in there in top spot. Got a good partner there in Chris Zensi, who has fished every one of these Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup championships. Burnett and Robinson from the cellar right up, tucked into second place, just 6 ounces back. So things are tightening up even more as we move on. We always love our fantastic host communities. In this case, it's the Franklin County Tourist Development Council, and they're here for the promotion of Florida's Forgotten Coast. This is a part of Florida that doesn't get all the high, glitzy publicity and so forth like that, but just a beautiful natural wonder. This place in the panhandle of Florida, sort of between the Big Bend and Panama City, with all sorts of activities. Fishing, obviously, is great here. Birding, very popular for birding. Kayaks, any kind of water-related, beach-related activities, camping adventures. So happy to be here on Florida's Forgotten Coast, Appalachicola, Florida. And back out to Justin Atkins and Krista Miller.
I still have all my other boats too.
I got one. That's a big one.
A fleet.
Hey, get the dipper.
I sold it to an investor who, as one of my captains is running it. So now we have 2 skeeters. Oh, look at those rays.
Who think you're cool?
Wow.
Those rays.
Seems like a jumbo.
Seems like they know where they'll start tomorrow morning's competition. This has been the hot area for them.
Yeah, they kind of spotted the field the whole morning.
Yeah.
You know?
0 to hero, right?
Yeah.
Get him right here.
I feel like that fish doesn't quite represent how hard the fight was.
Yeah, that was drag pulling on that reel. I mean, and those drags are set to angry.
I had to check to see if half the fish came in or something. You know?
Exactly what I thought.
I don't know.
Maybe he spooked
Maybe.
another school
We
of
don't
fish
weigh
that was
them.
next to the boat. Maybe that's what we saw.
We never weigh him. But if you just tell me how long he is, yeah, he might be
Longer
22
for sure
inches,
than the other
maybe.
ones he's had.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the longer ones.
Put it on 21. Yeah.
He's right at 22 inches. Sorry, I could have done that. I wasn't paying attention.
You know why they have a spot on their tail?
I know.
I know, I told you yesterday.
Because the Lord put it there.
Yeah, it's to protect them. If you look at their face, look at their eye.
Turn that more toward me. I can't see
Oh,
the scale.
sorry.
The numbers or lower it down or something. I'm trying to get it. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
4-1.
Yep, 4-1.
So look at the fish and look at his eye and look at his tail.
Got down 4-1.
And hang on. There we go. And it's so that the predators will see their tail and think it's their eye, and they'll bite on their tail, you know, which that can heal. Better chance of survival.
Up to 8-6 now, guys. They started with that 4-5 after
4-1.
10:21, so almost 4 hours into the day, they catch their first. Then they go 2.5, 3-2,
Okay.
213, 311, and now another 4-pounder. They've, in the last hour, they've caught 4 or 5, and all of them have given them upgrades.
Well, TLC said it best. You got to creep.
I thought we were chasing waterfalls. I don't know.
That is actually probably what they're going to be doing next.
Tied for fourth now.
We don't want no scrubs.
Tommy knows. They put me on the spot my first ever phone call to Bass Live, and they asked me about my favorite Prince song, and I had no idea. And they said just say Purple Rain, and I was like, okay, Purple Rain. I have no idea.
Maybe
Yeah,
not better.
3-1.
But that's the only time we ever messed with you, Ryan.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
3-1.5.
Well, he's got a chance of upgrading. Well, there's no chance.
Well, he's going a live well, maybe.
Oh, it's an upgrade. Oh, look at that pig.
Look, I even had the net one.
Oh,
Cute.
that's cute.
I don't know if he's an upgrade.
Oh, come on. Be confident.
We don't even know why we did it. I don't even know if he'll make 18.
Come on.
Do it.
He's got to beat 2-6. These Texans now find themselves in 10th place.
That's a toad right there, buddy.
Oh, it's a toad. I'm pretty
That's
sure I
almost
threw,
20.
I'm pretty sure I threw the last one. I'll slide it to, what is it, 17.5?
Yeah,
Right?
they said common sense on that one.
Good? Yep.
Yep.
An upgrade.
I'll say that it's a good reality, Tommy, that we could have all 10 at 7.5 pounds and up, and everyone be within 2 pounds of each other starting the day tomorrow, which is,
oh yeah.
I mean, anybody then at that point could win with 2 days left.
That's fair to say.
Come on, little dude. these clippers.
We're using the wrong end of this measuring board. You realize that, right?
Yeah.
It's like 2.9.
Yeah, 2.9 3/4.
Okay.
Man, we were so close to a giant.
Yeah. Put my live report.
Oops. Wonder what I dropped.
It's a girthy paddle tail they got back there.
I'll check on them. All right, well, small upgrade.
I have no idea. That wasn't me. Did y'all hear that?
That was Prince.
Yeah, I thought.
Oh, that was. Oh, was that Prince?
Yeah.
We're out of 4 pound weight. Now we're in the 5 pound range.
I thought they had like some music queued up when they opened the live well that every time they open it.
Yeah, it's like an alarm.
Yeah, like he's in there.
And the next lyric was, "You don't have to be rich to be my girl."
Yeah. Note to self: live well open music.
Yeah.
The next big thing.
Hey, it's a good little pep celebration.
Yeah,
you just call one that's going to help. Go to the live well, open it, a little concert, close it.
I like it.
Get back to work.
Momentum builder.
Yeah.
Well, swimming to the right. It's
Acoustics
small,
do
ain't it?
bring the fish to the boat a lot of times. We employ that technique when we're sail fishing, and believe it or not, the acoustics bring them to the boat.
Try to
Bring
eat
them
it.
into the spread at least.
Whatever it is, trying to eat it. It's a crab. It's a crab. You caught a crab.
Now, would that count
shoot.
if the redfish eats that crab that's eating his lure? That's a blue crab.
Good question.
How in the world am I going to get
That's
this sucker
awesome.
on? He doesn't
That really is. That
have
thing's
a hook.
like
Let go,
multi-dexterous. He's using all 6 or 8 legs. I don't know what you call them.
I think I know that guy. I think he's been on SpongeBob before.
He won't
Oh
do
yeah,
nothing
he
but
makes
bite
crab
you.
patties.
Well, we know that crabs like crawfish. That's
Yeah,
no doubt about that.
He still wants to.
it's the hierarchy of crustaceans.
Yeah,
Still wants to
yeah.
get it. He's sitting right there. I wish the redfish were like that.
Huh?
I wish the redfish were that aggressive.
Yeah. Excuse me.
That's okay. Just national TV. Just
Yeah,
letting
sure,
it rip.
that's all.
We've all done it.
You don't know the half of it.
Yeah. I had to run out of the studio earlier and do that.
Just 13 ounces back with you and good wine. Let's take it back to Atkins and Miller, catching them. Steady.
Flounder.
Flounders.
That's called he's a flounder pounder. That you know, those scented baits, those flounders can't resist them. They get a little whiff of that and they say, "Mommy, like."
I've got dinner.
I don't think he's quite big enough. He's gotta be-
So I've never actually got to clean and eat one of those. I've only had them from a restaurant.
I really get these clean. My brother might have gigged them if he had from the restaurant. My brother is a commercial planner under fisherman. They're originally born with their eyes on both sides of their, I mean on opposite sides, and then they migrate over to one side as they grow. Yeah, they're originally born with their eyes. If you kind of hard to lay on the bottom with one eye, yeah. Is that trout?
Well, he's got the slam for the day.
Yeah.
Trout, flounder, and redfish. Doing something right.
Is that the Big Ben Slam?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He gets a dozen Appalachicola oysters for that when we get back to shore.
Doesn't take long to slam them, I'm sure. Polnick and Cincy still on top, 6 ounces ahead of Frenette and Robinson. Frenette and Robinson coming from way back there. Nestle into second place there. Lehue and Goodwine. pretty solid all day long. And Atkins and Miller, look at those two coming from the 10 spot all the way up to number 4 in the last 2.5 hours. Good stuff. More to come. Into the last couple of hours of fishing. The day has flown by so fast. That's the way it always seems to go down when they're catching them like crazy. And that's the story here at the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. 4th edition here in 2024. First time ever in the state of Florida. What a great part of the state of Florida. The so-called Forgotten Coast. Certainly not forgettable, that's for sure. We have seen some great things today, and a beautiful, beautiful stage to have it all play out.
Was that Prince as well? I just heard someone.
Yeah, that was another portion of Prince's solo.
Huh.
Yeah, it was inspired by iPhone.
Really cool.
Yeah. And of course, Apollonia.
That's the one.
Got it. Big one.
Wow.
Robinson hooked up on the beach.
I thought I felt stuff when I was swimming in the beach.
Can I get some credit for seeing that one?
You do.
Those were crabs. These redfish will not bump you.
I don't know if he's any bigger than what we got, but he looks a little bit bigger than what we got. Looks like a good one, Marky.
He's better than that other one.
He's upgrading?
Yeah.
That's a good fish. Take your time. Take your time.
Yeah.
That's a 4-pounder.
4.5, son.
It's nice fishing with somebody that knows how to catch them.
Did I put this back on him?
God.
His little swimming partner right there. Little twist. There you go. Get that down. Catching a ride. This thing will stick on you. Oh. That was cool.
Yeah, big.
We definitely needed that. We needed that. Here's a 22.5 incher. You know, nothing crazy, but he's an upgrade. He's definitely an upgrade.
You see the difference between
what are you catching, bro?
I just make it up. I don't actually fish redfish for a living. I do needle gar. I wrap them. Yeah, I lasso and wrap that thing up.
Looks like a little houndfish.
4.3. 4.3.
That is going to put him into the lead right there. Robinson and Fournette for the first time today.
So,
last people to get on the board.
Yeah.
Good.
That's how quick it can leaderboard.
And he had mentioned that they had lost that potential 5-pounder earlier in the day, so this makes up for it. They're feeling good. They probably shake that little monkey off their back now and get back to business like they're doing.
Kind of walk behind you for a few feet.
Yeah, he kind of. I was like, man, he ain't gonna get it.
Mark said, Red, why don't you just go to the back of the boat for a little while and
You know what a tough feeling it is when you lose that fish and your buddy says it on camera. Oh, well, this guy lost a 5-pounder. And then you're kicking yourself the whole way home.
Yeah. Wait, I thought we had said when we get to the scales, we caught 2 fish, and now you're pointing out that I lost one? You can't say that it was we all this whole time.
Viator and Moreno at one time were the leaders today. Now they find themselves in 7th position. That's the kind of fluidity we have up and down the leaderboard.
Got him. Be a good one. Come on. Be a good one. No, he's a little one.
That was a very bassy lift into the boat.
Yeah, that was a swing, wasn't it?
Yeah, use that momentum and the parabolic shift of the rod and zing right in the boat.
nailed that spring.
Did he?
Are there any parabolas?
Oh yeah, I did those in school.
Okay.
I don't know how I've used them in the real world, but they said I would, but I hadn't, not yet.
3-4. We need
I
3-4,
think parabolic
3-6.
has to be a relative of parabola.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh no.
He doesn't know.
Boy, he inhaled that thing. Got it.
Way down there.
And his gullet and the crushers.
I don't think he's gonna help.
That's a beamy boat. A lot of space on that boat for fish to land.
Yeah. May as well weigh him.
I said there's no fees. Can't go over your weigh limit. You get to weigh as
Bite
many
out
as you
of it when he
want.
was little.
0-0.
0-0. $2.11.
There's a bunch of them little guys.
Too small to help. Move on to the next one.
They're still feeding, they're still active. You know, all of the anglers were here for a reason. You can't just give up. There's still plenty of water to float, so we're going to keep making drifts through here and hopefully get the right bite. Ah.
Been a while since between bites, you know, tell me about that. And you know, you didn't come here for a while.
That right there is your top four. Polnick and Sensi just unseated from the top spot by Fournette and Robinson. Atkins and Miller. Myers and Drysdale. That's Carter Myers. Myers Jr.
4 teams almost within a pound of each other at the top of the leaderboard. 10 teams that could be within 2 or so of each other at the end of the day. This is going to be one of the tightest Redfish Cups we've had.
I'm still sitting here waiting with bated breath, waiting for that 7-pounder to come rolling in. A 27-incher with a pinch tail. Never give up.
No. Totally within the realm of possibility.
I mean, is that going to be more likely out on the beach where Fournette, Robinson, Atkins, Miller are, or up in the, you know, much shallower?
Gosh, anybody's guess, you know. If there's enough water to let another flounder. This is a flounder, bass, trout, redfish. It's all happening.
Needlefish, whatever that was.
Yeah, a gar, alligator.
Yeah,
what do you call them, gar? Or houndfish.
Oh, that's a needle. No, needle.
Tommy, we were catching 6-foot houndfish over in Panama.
What does a 6-foot houndfish
It
look
looks like
like?
a sailfish, and it jumps like a sailfish, and you think it's a sailfish.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just didn't have a sail.
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just working these.
It's got
heard of such a
It's
thing.
got a hound.
Yeah. There's where those 4 are distributed.
Wow.
Out there. Fournette and Robinson, as you saw, on the barrier island out there. Atkins and Miller.
Is our
Same
takeoff
story.
right where Appalachicola, Florida, like is labeled right there, right in the center of?
Well, you can see the town back there. Yeah.
All of
It's,
them, yeah.
Yeah, it's Scipio Creek Marina, I believe is the name of it.
Not
right
too
there in
far
town.
of a run once you hop around the corner.
There in the big river flowing down just above. Water coming from Eufaula and Seminole and all the way to Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
You can see Saw the bridge in an earlier shot as our guys were leaving this morning. So yeah, it's right there in town. I do believe that may be the aforementioned Scipio Creek there on the right side.
This live look at eight anglers and one hooked up and pointing out another one on the lower portion of your screen. Fish pushing.
7-pounder time for me. I've had enough of listening to you.
Put my rod up.
Haven't checked in with Myers and Chivas in a bit here. Our early leaders to start the day.
Sometimes a little fish like that can be the start of a bunch of fish in an area. It's pulling a little better. We got some spunk. I don't think he's gonna help us, but we haven't pulled the scale out in a while.
We need the board.
Come over. Yeah.
Where's that boat at?
I'll say the one thing that keeps this team dangerous, even if they come in a little upset that they're lower than their weight standards, is the familiarity that Fred and Cody and then also Carter and James will have with this body of water. They could make an off-the-wall adjustment that we wouldn't see coming just out of desperation that could connect because they're so comfortable with this place.
Turn around.
I think that could be another pro tip of the day, that boga grip, hanging on to that fish until it's on the scale, until it's on the stick. I love that move.
Make sure it's zeros. 0, 0.
You got the 0?
Yeah, hang on 1 second. I need to see that 0. All right.
Reason we're showing you the 0 every time they land a fish is because the cameraman is the marshal in the boat, and he has to confirm with his shot that the scale was 0 before the fish was weighed. And that one's not going to do it.
Yeah, we said that would probably be better than having 4 people in a boat that's trying to tread light water already.
You're asking for it.
We will write it on there, but they didn't discuss that, but I'm going to keep writing them, you know?
Myers and Chivas having a little bit of a slow period here, looking to bust out of that, and they've got time for that to happen. We got about an hour and a half's fishing time remaining.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
Bass fishing gets you excited. Chances are good that red fishing is going to have something close to that effect on you as well. Both hard fighters, redfish, total brawlers, especially at the boat. We've seen a lot of great wrestle matches on the deck so far today, and we will see more throughout the course of this 3-day tournament here. We're getting close to we're definitely in the final quarter of this first day of competition. The team of Frenette and Robinson, Louisiana and Texas, are on top. Michael Frenette, son of Mike Frenette, if you're a redfish fan. That legendary figure is the fourth. Appalachicola Bay is the place. Head up the area they call the East Bay to pick up with last year's champs. We were with them a few minutes ago, caught one that did not move the needle, so Fred Myers and Cody Cody Shevis are fishing on.
Usually them little fish are pretty tight. Grab another gulp. This one's ripped pretty good.
I got him, Cody.
Gotcha. Going down.
This is the one.
You feeling it?
Yep.
Took a couple of turns on the drag there. Tighten it up a little bit.
He's better. I think.
Not the one. But he's got some spots.
It might help.
So many factors play into this, you know, having confidence in your bait, having confidence in your cast, and then, you know, knowing the conditions with the current and the tide and the water moving, following fish, seeing these big fish. So many decisions to be made, and, you know, sometimes you stick it out, and sometimes you run to the hills and hope for better surroundings.
What do you
But
weigh on that
these
boat?
guys are sticking it out here, hoping for the best.
He's good. I just don't think he's going to be much over 3.
Felt good. 3 pounds. He won't matter.
10 ounces shy of helping there, as a matter of fact. They're looking for a 5-pounder for sure.
And the
Put him right back on top.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. There we go. Yes.
It's so far away.
Think it's gone?
I don't know.
No, it ain't gonna help us. Wanna net him?
No, it's all right.
All right. You called it. Food in your stomach. His stomach growling.
Not going anywhere.
Go get another one.
£8 pounds and 9 ounces for Lehue and Goodwine, and they need a 4.2 to, or better rather, better than a 4.2 to get an upgrade. So their 2 fish are just about identical in size.
And you see that retrieve, you know, on that paddle tail he's using compared to earlier when they were following the spoon, but they couldn't quite catch it, and they would just drop it for him, and then they'd eat. So obviously the conditions have changed. The fish are, you know, speeding up a little bit, a little more aggressive, eating a little, you know, a little harder.
We're seeing some of those teams that really got off to a good start this morning die off this afternoon, and those, conversely, that got slow starts have really came on strong. So whoever's going to be able to get a quick limit of 3.5 pounders and then be able to spend the rest of the day upgrading from 7 pound, that's the team to keep an eye on. But so far, we really haven't had a duo do that.
Yeah, Atkins and Miller coming up from out of nowhere up to, you know.
Yeah, Robinson from net, and then
exactly.
Viator and Moreno were holding serve real strong from the morning. Polinick and Cincy. That 5.14 early for Cincy, honestly, has kept them in the game. They hadn't really shown consistency with force, you know. They have that almost 6-pounder.
Back to the east. Check in on Fred Myers, Cody Chevis. Fred told us yesterday he likes this situation. All these boats, by design, are basically the same size and format. He likes to have that baseline. He says you get everything equal, you might have actual fishing competition break out. So I can appreciate that. No platforms, no.
Right, no raised platforms. And that, you know, for the recreational angler, that's the first thing you're doing is getting up in your little half tower and getting up on the platform and being able to see these fish.
Yeah, that's the difference in, I think, maybe the Texas tournaments that have more platforms and some of the Florida tournaments don't allow the, you know.
One. Minus about 10 inches. That's what you want to hear, folks. Drag puller, but he don't look like him.
Well, that was sweet. You get that on camera? Nice.
Whoo, buddy.
One of a couple of anglers who said this thing could play out one of two ways, and one of those ways was a good bite and closer to freshwater that won't last. You have to have a backup plan, get some a little deeper, a little darker water in order to make the game plan work for 3 full days, or maybe just play out the way it's working right now.
Look at the redfish middling around, just teasing us.
They are. A good little pack of them right there. Maybe someone will jump a big school like that when we come back momentarily. Getting dangerously close to the last hour of fishing, counting travel time. We're into the last hour of fishing for some of these teams here. Got about 70 minutes until 3 Eastern time, and that is check-in time. Weigh-in will commence shortly after that. Of course, we'll already know the totals. These weights are official right here. The weigh-in is to just meet everybody, get a look at some of the fish that were caught today. Burnett and Robinson on top, just a slim margin ahead of Honick and Sensi, Lehue and Goodwine in third place. Still plenty of time to take yourself from 9th all the way to 3rd. Should be done in a matter of minutes.
I saw that, I think, Myers and Drysdale tied Atkins and Miller at 8-6, so now we have 5 basically within 1 and half your field's going to be within 1 pound and change.
Get down to our leaders. Michael Fournette, Mark Robinson.
Oh, you know, Mark's about to put his bikini on here in a second. But yeah, we're staying as focused as we can be. It's getting down to the crunch time. Look at that triple tail right there. See him swimming? Look right there. He's little and he just went off that stingray. Yeah, but I mean, man, it's beautiful out here. It's, you know, we're seeing redfish. We're catching a couple. The stingrays are beautiful. Just saw triple tail. There's just not as many fish as we found here. And we're making it work. Mark's making me look like a fool. but that's all right. We're working good still, and the truth is we're running out of time.
Yeah, all we gotta do is come across the right one fish, and we're fine. But we are running out of time. I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but we're not doing terrible. I can assure you that. I don't think we're in last place. I don't think we're in first. We're fishing.
We're fishing.
Oh, had a bite. I had a bite.
He's half right. Well, that's a postcard spot to fish in, that's for sure. But not as many fish as they expected to find here based on practice for the 2 days that preceded this tournament.
All right, guys, so how you feeling halfway throughout the day here?
Feeling terrible right now. We just had what we needed to make our day on the hook and got right by the boat and spit somehow. It has been absolutely grindy for us, which we kind of knew was going to happen. We just haven't been on a whole lot of what we needed, you know, but we definitely had an opportunity there. And, you know, you always say it's like you got to make the best of your opportunities no matter what you don't know if you're ever going to be just given one opportunity or 5 opportunities or 30, but you got to make the best of them. And, you know, stuff happens. Big puff right there. Stuff happens. It's just we just didn't get them in. That would have culled out at 2.6 or 2.9 pounder, whatever we got. That was at least 6.5 to 7 for sure. But we still got a little bit of time. Hopefully we can stick one more and at least make something out of our day. Have a shot for the next couple days.
2 more days to go.
Well, the good news is they have that quality and that size of fish in that area, which we haven't heard anybody talk about yet.
Yeah.
We've heard about losing a 5-pounder, but not a 6 or 7-pounder. And it's rare to lose a redfish, as you know, kind of like permit fishing. Their mouths are rubber, the hook goes in, it stays in. Bonefish, redfish, same thing. So for that hook to come out, it's just really bad luck.
Harder mouth than a bass, though, right? A little bit harder.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. A little bit harder, and that rubbery texture, as you've seen, the guys are having trouble, getting those hooks out. They're really working hard to get those hooks out, and they're not using their pliers because they don't want to foul any rig up or, mar anything up or crush a barb or, soften a tip. But definitely, they're in the right spot though. I like what's happening. I feel bad that they lost it, but if I were them, I would stay there too, and try to dig out another one. They know one's there. There's got to be more. They generally, hang with their same size, group.
Ryan Rickard on the left was the champion at the very first Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup event. Port Aransas, Texas. His partner was Bassmaster Elite Series angler, Chris Zaldane. And very, very windy conditions at that one. And it completely swapped around halfway through the tournament. I remember that. They were able to hang in there and just do what they were doing in a different place every day. With a little bit of protection from the wind seemed to work out for them.
Yeah, these guys have some great conditions. Just enough wind, had a little ripple on the surface, and nice and cool.
Better? Yeah. I don't know, every time I've said that. Every time I've said that, they haven't been. So. Might be. Maybe. I don't know, but I just got one back up on Tony. Oh.
And now you're only a few behind.
Now I'm only a
Yeah, everybody thinks the competition's at the in other boats. Competition's right here, baby.
Look at it. Look how hard that is to take it out of that rubber
Top and
mouth.
the bottom lip.
Oh, geez.
There we go.
All right.
Well, it's pushing 20.
slot.
Clearly in the slot.
Clearly in the slot. There we go. That's what we want to hear. Come here, clearly in the slot fish.
0, 0, 0.
What's your small fish? What are you trying to beat?
3, trying to beat 3-3, I believe, is what it is.
Oh, what's it got?
I got 7-15.
3-1. 3-1 and 2 3/4.
Oh my gosh.
It's all right. You know,
we're still catching fish.
We're still catching fish. We ain't put a big number on the board yet, but we're still catching fish, which means we're still in it.
That's it. And you can't win it on day one. Thank the Lord. He's gonna bless us all the way to the end.
Still less than 2 pounds behind our leaders.
If I can just get my partner, pick up the pace a little bit,
well,
we'll be all right.
Stop catching dinks and give you a hand. I know.
Back to a couple more Texans here.
Cheapy. Cheapy, cheapy.
Pearland. Houston area there. Jordan and Aiken.
There we go.
Let me go get him. You good?
All right.
Well, looky there, looky there.
We got one that can pull a little line.
Oh, he's a little bigger.
Oh, you left the choice, man.
Well, don't know why I bother getting that.
Yeah, felt bigger.
You need this? Oh.
Wrestled them.
All right. This was bigger than all the rest, right?
I mean, I wouldn't be shocked.
I just threw it in the water like I did one of his fish earlier. He's like, that's an upgrade.
Okay, hang on just a second. Okay, all right. Oh, look at this toad.
3 even?
3 even, good with it. There we go. Wow. Big one.
A good upgrade, more than half a pound. Kevin Aiken and Clark Jordan.
3-0. That upgrades a 2-7.
2-8, right?
2-7.
They're just going to use the home strategies, the way they fish down in Texas, near Houston, Corpus Christi, because they don't really know anything about this area, but they're figuring it out. Be right back. Beautiful place, creeks, rivers, marshes, flats, sandy beaches you can fish even. Gorgeous stuff here in Appalachicola, Florida. Appalachicola, one of America's great rivers. Draining a good bit of the southeast.
Was that Dave Mercer on top of that lighthouse? There was. I saw something on top of the roof. Was that Dave?
He could be. He is going to be sort of prowling the whole area here for us.
He said lighthouses earlier, so I was intrigued.
Seeking out the good stuff. That's what Dave Mercer's doing. We're going to check in with him in a little while. First one to say hello to you. We're joining us for this last hour of coverage, last hour of fishing from this great place in Florida's Forgotten Coast. Welcome to the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Marathon. Of course, we got Ronnie Moore. I'm Tommy Sanders. And our great guest here, Peter Miller, man who works the saltwater side, he works the freshwater side, and just the ideal candidate to provide our color. And he'll be with us. You'll be with us all 3 days, right?
Thank you. Yes, I'm excited about it.
Okay, well, good. And you see, I mean, we got good, tight competition here. We got less than 6 pounds separating 1 through 10. Anything can happen at this point, just in terms of today, right?
It's anybody's game, you know, really is any day. You know, you heard the one boat losing a 7-pounder right next to the boat. I mean, that's the difference in winning and losing on that particular day. So we've got 2 more days of this, and we got another hour left today. So a lot of things could happen.
Ronnie, what do you think the odds are of seeing a 6+ before this day is over?
6+, I don't know. I think we'll see in the first hour tomorrow. I think we'll see some teams get off to an early bite. Be very interested to see the team of Robinson, Frenette, and Atkins and Miller. They've had such good afternoons with terrible mornings today. If they start where they left off today, do they continue it, or will this just be their afternoon areas? That's the kind of the migration, the tides, everything changes daily, it seems, but we'll see who picks up the momentum into tomorrow and whose momentum left them hanging midday today after their good morning. So we'll see about that.
Less than an hour till check-in and weigh-in time and commences. And, of course, presiding over that will be our friend Dave Mercer, who is on site exploring what's called the Forgotten Coast in the state of Florida. And I understand you found kind of something a little bit quirky, a little bit of an education in history, right?
Well, I don't know if anything I do is quirky, Tommy. But first of all, Peter, looking good in the studio. Second of all, how Canadian is it for me? I find the Ice Machine Museum. That's right. And you guys living in Arkansas, Florida, you're going to love this guy. Dr. John Gorey invented the first ice machine in 1850. He is known as the modern father of ice and air conditioning, and if you live in a hot part of the world, you need to thank this man. But it is a crazy story. I mean, an incredible museum, an incredible piece of history. Actually, Dr. Gorey's gravesite is literally right across the street from me. But his crazy story, you would think, what an amazing invention that this is. He would have had to gone down with all the great forefathers, but he actually died broke, penniless, and really an outcast in society. Because the crazy thing is, if you think about it, before ice machines, where did they get ice? Believe it or not, it was harvested. And that was a big multi-million-dollar industry. So they did not want Dr. Gorey's invention out there, with good reason, because it would have shut down their industry. So he went through so many different things. And this all started because he was a doctor and he saw a lot of malaria cases. And one thing that was helping them was cool rooms. Well, in Florida, as Peter will attest to, in August, there's no such thing as a cool room, especially when they were harvesting ice. So he invented this ice machine, and it started to make people better. But there was all sorts of things happening. Patents would mysteriously disappear. He had 808th patent in the U.S. they gave to him. He would have investors disappear, and many believe that when he did die a few years later, he died from unnatural causes and maybe was taken out by the big ice folks. But good to know that his technology was not for naught. It is used today, this very day. And this technology that he designed in 1850, it's literally in the Smithsonian today. He should be right up there with Tesla, with all the great inventors of our lifetime. And boy, as a Canadian that works in the South, Dr. John Gorey, I love you.
Yes, we love him more than you can know, people who live where I live, Dave. Thank you so much. I'm surprised you haven't worked in the ice harvesting industry where you live. I mean, Dave Mercer, I have a theory about that guy's death. I think people went crazy when they found out there was such a thing as air conditioning. They went after him when they got their electric bills.
Oh, absolutely.
Is that the way it worked out?
Absolutely.
Could be. It could be something like that. Let's get back out to Frenette and Robinson, our tournament leaders, Michael Frenette, Mark Robinson.
I have to admit, when he brought up the inventor of the ice machine, I thought he was going to be interviewing him, and then he said 1850, and I said, there's no way he's...
No way.
No
way, Ronnie.
He would have been
impossibility.
Hermetically sealed, perhaps. I don't know.
Just in time to switch over to another spot, and sure enough, we come across a pot of fish that were...
The Iceman
right
cometh, and the Iceman taketh away.
Perfect.
That's right.
It's upper and slot. Chase it, but
Enter
they
the
just won't finish it off.
Metallica.
and we are pretty tense right now. That fish right there, look, we don't know what everybody else got, but I bet you we get one of those big ones right there, and we'll be sitting right up to the top with the rest of the boys. Oh, I had him on me. Wow.
So what do you do at this moment, Tommy, Ronnie?
Oh,
you got a fish that's
God,
looking at you, almost ate it. You're throwing the same thing back at him. Do you try something else, or do you just stick with what you got? Do you redeploy a new, freshly scented whatever, or what do you think?
It's become a problem too. We're coming towards the end of the low tide.
I watch situations like this in bass fishing, and yeah, if he gets a hold of it and comes and spits it, then you try something else. I don't know. Maybe you got to get him to taste it first.
Yeah, a little taste, a little try before you buy.
Yeah.
Come on, right here at the end.
One of the few fish, though, that will eat a lure or eat something with weed all over it. It's very rare to find another fish that will eat something with weed on it.
I saw your
Come on, big sweetheart.
post about that the other day.
Yeah.
The giant you were holding over the boat.
Yeah.
Like jigging.
Covered up in weeds, walking the dog.
Especially if it's competition. We see that smallmouth, largemouth. When we can see a group of fish competitive,
Right here, we can
it's just getting it close to
man.
them. I don't need my bait to look perfect or be perfect. Just get it near them and let them compete for it. It's like you said, that one's not even paying attention. He's just going to go for it.
Yeah.
That one was a damn good one. He was on me. Never touched it. But boy, I don't know what to do to get him to just finish because he did everything else. Woo!
I would do a little dipsy doodle in the juice
Yummy.
and do another zinger.
Perfect.
Maybe
timing.
put some weeds on it.
You guys can quote me on that. A little dipsy doodle in the juice and a zinger.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll quote you about that.
Closed caption.
That was a little bit exciting right there.
I mean, you just gotta believe it was gonna come true right there. I mean, God,
It
dog.
looked like you had 9 of them followed up from out here, then they come back and followed again this way.
And then they figure out something's wrong and they just hold to the bottom. And then once they figured you out, man, we're really casting to see if maybe a new one will swim by because I don't think them other ones are gonna eat. But it's a pinch point. A big old sandbar beach right here and a big channel pass right here, and it's just where it's a pinch point. It's a place where they stop. There ain't no doubt about it. We got deep water right there, shallow water right here. And we can see them, and we caught a few. But those good ones seem to be tough to finish off. Just a couple minutes left here. See what happens.
Cody Chevis hooked up here.
That'll upgrade us. I'm gonna pull us down, Fred. Ooh, buddy, he had us in the junk. That was very reminiscent of South Carolina yesterday, or last year. He is not a 3-pounder, folks. We've broke the 3-pound mark. He's gonna be over 5. I've never been so happy for a 5-pounder.
Yeah, you can see the body language when that fish was getting closer. You know, the rush for the net, the back of the net hits the cameraman in the stomach, they get tangled up.
Maybe 4.5.
The urgency was there.
Yeah.
Definitely good.
Yeah. He looked a little longer than that, didn't he? Fred, scale zeroed. Zeroed. It's gonna be 4.5.
I'm seeing 5.
5-1.
5-1, wow.
Wow,
You
he
did
called
break
it.
5.
You got that? 5-1.
All right, let's go to work. Late rally, come on.
Nice one.
I'm gonna record them.
5-1, fish 11.
Put them right back in the top 4 from down there in 9th
That thing
place.
had me
That's how
up
easy it
in
happens.
the cane.
5-1 and a 311. They still have plenty of room to grow with the 311. Like, that's becoming a insignificant fish for most teams today.
Yeah.
And that was on the light stuff.
And that now means we have 8 teams within 1/6 of each other. 8 teams within 1/6.
There, bro. I thought he was going to be like 26 inches.
Team definitely back up where they could sniff the top spot there, but still holding down.
Gotta be some more of them.
Number 1, Robinson and Fournette. Seen some big ones, but they haven't been able to make them bite.
We can just catch a little pod. You got it. You got him. Yeah.
He's behind him. Get him another one. Get another one. Get another one. Get another one. They're right behind me.
Right.
See him right there? Chasing me. That's a good fish, Mark. Scoop that thing. Barely got him hooked.
He might be an upgrade.
I don't think he is. Look, they're right there. Look. Right there, right there, right there. 5 feet. Too far. Bring back, drop it. There's 2 or 3 of them right there. I'm in his power roll. He ain't an upgrade, but I thought he was gonna be.
That other one might have been.
I mean, there was 2. One of them looked really good. This one's definitely not an upgrade. Well, we'll weigh him. If he's more, then we'll measure him, because I know he's legal, and I don't want to waste time doing both. Zero. Thanks, sir. Just luck at the draw there, guys. I mean, gosh, so many good fish are sitting right on that ledge. It takes a long time to finally get a bite, and when we do, he ain't the one we want. We got a 4 something, right?
4-3 maybe?
It is a 310. He's got to go home.
310.
Hand done? Measure him just so everybody could.
No help for that team. They remain in the lead, though. Get out to 6th place, Atkins and Miller.
I just don't think we got enough time to do much moving. We got about 30 minutes, 25 minutes. Just keep a bait in the water. I got one.
If you threaten to leave, you'll catch one. It's a little trick.
That's a lot of drag bone right there.
Don't worry, it's way too big.
That's almost stingray-ish.
Yeah, that's a real thing. If you threaten to leave, almost every time, you'll catch one.
I mean, it's about to take everything I got.
That's either a shark or a stingray.
That's gonna be a bull, or it sounds like a shark. You feel that head shake?
I don't know.
Either a ray, a shark, or a big bull red.
I think it's a ray. I don't know, it's shaking pretty good. He's giving this Fenwick all it wants, though.
You want me to drive you over there to it? Put some line?
Yeah, that's fine. Just fire around while I'm fighting him. That 12-pound 100% fluorocarbon is pretty good.
Yeah, we always talk about that when we're doing our bill fishing. You know, we're using 20-pound mono, and we're using 30-pound fluoroliters. And you get down to the knot when we have a 6-banger on, and it still will not break. 20-pound, even 12-pound, can't break them off, and they're flopping around out there. It's remarkable. And then there's days where it breaks instantly and nothing's happened. But that's usually a bad spot in the line.
It may be a shark, Krista.
That's like a ray stuck down to the bottom right there. Sucked down to the bottom.
At this point, I'm just we need to phone a friend, tell Justin and Krista they're doing great in the leaderboard. We want to see what this fish is. See it all the way to the boat. Don't break it.
You hear that banjo line? Bing!
There they go. You'll throw right out the front of the boat. They just swam by us.
You know, a lot of times you hook a stingray like that, and that stingray is going to be mucking up the bottom and kicking up, you know, crustaceans.
Oh, yeah.
And there's no reason why the redfish wouldn't be right on their backs or near them, around them, you know, scouring around. So, you know, I'm sure Chris is up there, you know, throwing baits. Yeah, because a shark would be running at this point, you know, always. I feel like this is a lockdown stingray that he's gaining on, but the poles are up, so maybe they're drifting that way, so they're closing the gap a little bit, but feels like a stingray just kind of suctioning down to the bottom, and he's gaining a little bit. All right, that's enough about me talking about stingrays. Get the hook.
Hey, I don't mind that. I'd like to see what it is. Tell you what we'll do. I feel like we have time to take a quick break here. And come back and check in. This is a work in progress here. So we're going to take a quick break.
Continue to fish catch. Let's go.
Justin Atkins is going to hang on to what he's got here, and hopefully we can get a look at it. Sand is pushing through the hourglass. There's a look at what we're dealing with. What is that, Peter?
That's a big jack.
Nice.
Oh, big jack.
I said nice.
Took off with
It looked like a jack.
Justin Atkins.
In the ocean.
Lure about 10 minutes ago, and just now catching up to him
No,
here.
they're not.
Hey, add it to the species list, Tommy.
That's right. We got about 10 now.
What's the best way to get this sucker?
Halsey man.
I mean, I thought it was jack when I first saw it, but I could be wrong, but I didn't have a great look at it, but.
Even the smaller ones are like, you know, they
It's
feel
a
like
jumbo
they're
if it
the
is.
biggest fish.
Golly.
Oh, Jack.
Oh, it is a jack. They call those
I thought I
canal
had the biggest
tunas.
bull red of my life. One day
You
it
ever
was a
had
Jack
Jack's
ball. I was
heart?
fighting it
Yeah.
for
Jack be
45
nimble.
minutes.
That's got to be a 30-pounder. I mean, I can't tell by the camera angles, but
To be that
my
size of
gosh,
fish,
that
it gave
is
you,
huge.
you know,
It's a mule.
Grab it.
I just want him to hold it now.
It's going to be 4 feet long, and you know that the wrist of their tail is all spikes.
foul hook?
Like if you grab them by the tail, your hands will be shredded.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't want him to hold it.
It's kind of like petting a cat or touching a cat's
Everybody's gonna
tongue.
take off again.
One way is smooth, one way is not,
yeah.
or a shark. Same thing with this. One way is cool, but as soon as they flare up, it's like they kind of be like pronounce their scratchers.
Man versus beast. Weary man.
Scratchers. Scratchers the cat.
People often mistake these for pompano, and then they'll eat them, and it doesn't work out too well.
These ain't good to eat.
Never seen a jack lock
It's
it
a
down like
bloody
that
meat.
and just stay stable. He
Like
must have just been going,
bloody.
you know, going wide and flat to the pole. It's very strange.
Please get him.
Got a net? No.
Yeah, that's big enough.
Justin honestly wants to hold it. That's awesome.
Let's see how hard it is to pull in.
All right, so I want to talk about my equipment for a second.
That's 25, 30 pounds.
There we go.
25 maybe?
That's a
That's
big
a
one,
pretty good
actually.
ad for his
20.
gear.
Hey.
Yeah.
Good job. That's way better than a shark.
8-pound fire line to a 12-pound Berkeley 100. Fenwick Elite. So, you know, everybody, which I use them when we're smallmouth fishing, they use really high-end spinning reels, but man, that SX is in that $150 range, and it has a really good drag system, as you can see.
You can hold him up? You want to weigh him?
Can I hold him up? I don't care about weighing. How do I grab him?
Careful, scratchers.
Watch out for scratchers the cat. Don't lip.
Grab him by the tail. He's got a couple spots that I wouldn't do over here.
That's awesome that he catches a
give you some boga grips.
30-pounder on a dang smallmouth spinning rod that he used probably a couple months ago. That's awesome.
Got his lure back and everything.
Can I just lip him?
No, you don't want to lip him. That's definitely under the gill.
Okay. Sure, if you got him. Or can I just lip him? Has he got teeth?
Yep.
Justin's from Alabama, Mississippi. Like he
so few of these in Pickwick.
Yeah.
It's really, just almost never see them.
That's better.
Nice one. All right.
There you go. Now you grab them that way.
Yeah.
Ooh, watch your thumb.
Well, they're not sharp teeth, but you don't want to lip them.
Spots on him.
Call them bubbles.
There he
That's
goes.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think she just got the bocas. Right when he threw it back.
All right, back. Check in on our leaders again as time is ticking here. We're down to the last 30 minutes, probably less than that. Most of our teams.
Damn, did I choke it again, boy?
It looks like a great spot, though, the way that water's
I didn't choke it that time.
popping up right there.
You really?
Yep.
Come on, baby. We got it.
I didn't
Full
choke it
heat.
that time, dude. Get my buddy's net, please. Please get my buddy's net. Yes!
Yeah.
Yes!
Oh, man, that could be
That's an upgrade.
Could be the 5.5. Huh?
Yeah, the lunker we've been expecting.
Another pound. That's another
Ooh,
pound.
that feels so much better when you're sitting there doing a terrible job. Mark, there's like 6 or 7 right there. He's got to be a little bit of an upgrade, but I don't know if he's much. He ain't as big as we want him to be.
It's bigger though. That beetle gar.
Can I get a 0? Oh.
Zero. I saw that at 0. I saw it.
Oh, no, he won't be.
5.5. Come on.
Nah.
5?
Nah.
Really?
It's 410.
410.
Better than 4.3.
410.
4.10 is better than 4.3.
Thank you.
Another
Let's
7
get
ounce
the
increase.
see the right thing here. I don't think you need the perfect pincher for a 24 incher.
24.
Sounds like a country song. You don't need to have
Like a
perfect pincher
7-pounder.
for a 24 incher.
Half a pound to the better there for that work there. Finding those fish and making one of them bite. That's what it's all about. Robinson and Fournette, Texas and Louisiana, on top as it stands right now. Polnick and Cincy, haven't heard from them in a while. It's been a while since their hot streak ended. Richard?
They're really
have been busy.
They're the only team, Polnick and Cincy, to stay in the top 5 from their morning flurry. Everyone else has fallen out.
Maybe some more changes before it's all said and done, which is soon. back in Appalachicola, Florida here. I see, that's twice I've messed up that name. Great place, a little hard to pronounce, but wow, worth the trip, absolutely. What a beautiful spot and what great fishing we have seen during the course of this day. And it's not done yet. Check-in doesn't happen until 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Weigh-in ensues after that shortly. We got a really, really tight race here. Less than 6 pounds separate our entire 10 teams. 10 teams going to fish all 3 days here. It won't be over until Sunday, 3 p.m. So I think we're going to see a lot of twists and turns, plot twists, adapting to a little bit different conditions, certainly different tide. The weather doesn't look like it's going to change so much. So you can check that off their list of things to worry about. But what a magnificent shot.
And they're getting a good lay of the land, you know, based on what they're doing today. Things will shift about an hour each day, so they'll, you know, they'll work their way through it, and that's the important part, because they know things are going to change, conditions will change, and they're going to be spot stealing, spot hustling.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's easier to get in a good rotation the second day, right? Yeah.
There she is.
Not much. A little better, maybe.
It's red.
Red.
Anybody want to bet it's 2 to 3 pounds? Net carcass?
I don't know how big it is.
Oh, well,
Yeah, it's bigger than what we got.
bad when we see a 20 and a half, we're like, that's a giant. Huh?
That's
It's a giant.
Getting smaller. Getting smaller.
I just, it was for his health while I put him in the net. No, I was just gonna do this. Pull the board out.
I think he's a little better. I think he's a little better.
Dude, he's at least 3-1.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Maybe not. Going backwards.
Going the other way, huh?
Hey, is it okay if we weigh him with the jig head? It seems more fair.
Or you can just dump him back if you want.
Yeah, I mean,
I've seen that happen.
pretty much the same difference.
Look at that pretty sputter. That's a
I
tough.
could have done without him whacking me in the webbles.
Yeah, that's a tough shot.
I don't know if he's going to measure or not. He might be 27 on the dot.
Nope. Settle down there, buddy. Okay, look at that. What a toad.
Toad.
Okay.
Good?
Yep.
Oh, the sense of humor is not failing, I'll tell you that.
No.
Here, let me open him out to
You're at the
this
end of the day.
giant for you.
Yeah. There you go. Close.
Here we go. He's going to bite my finger off. He's so big. Uh-oh.
Locked in. 3-4. 3-4. Alrighty.
3-4? Okay, maybe one. Hey.
Hey, hell, we're in the 6 pound range.
That's 1 6-pounder, one got kicked.
Yeah,
3-4, correct?
3-4. Yep.
Sorry. 3, 4. Sure I can't put a 1 right there? I feel like a 1 right there would be appropriate. Well, that was, where's the, oh, there it is.
Baby step.
Do what? Yeah,
Baby steps.
little 1 ounce.
We're going the right direction.
Do what?
We're going the right direction.
Yes. We got 2 over 3 now. We're not stuck with 2-pounders no more, Clark.
Nathan and Jordan, our Texas crew, trying to climb out of the cellar here, but hey, everything's still pretty close. No reason for panic at this point in the game. Goodbye, Flor Moreno.
If it's going to be a...
There we go. Come on. Be the one we need. Be the one we need. Come on. Oh. Oh, come on. Maybe?
I think it's going to be the same old 19-incher. Doesn't look very heavy.
He's about that size. Yeah, walk on the gunnel. It's not as hot.
Yeah, we found out yesterday that the floor of this sucker can get really hot. Yeah, he's actually a little smaller, 18 and a half-ish.
0-0.
£2 8 ounces.
Jeez.
Got smaller. Told you he didn't look.
You're going the wrong direction.
Well, I told you he didn't look that big. Oh, this keeps getting deeper and deeper.
Golly.
Think that thing ain't twisted? Oh.
All right. There's my butterfly, my good luck butterfly right here.
It may have been out of the range of our cameras, but the team of Rickard and Marsonic have moved up into the third spot there. Just a pound and an ounce away from first place, so they have obviously did manage to land a big one.
That's good news.
Yeah.
Keep it coming.
First place Fournette and Robinson. Fourth place Myers and Chivas.
2 box. He's not a 4 box. Marky Mark, you know what that means. Mm-hmm.
One more.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We're looking for the 1 box. Mm-hmm. Mr. Tommy knows we're pushing it for time. I know it.
Yeah.
He's watching. He also knows that it's hard to leave them when you finally
Found
figure out where they are.
A big wad of big ones.
Yeah, of course, they're not just biting like we want to, Mr. Tommy, but I tell you.
They could have went down the bank. They could have went down that
They're
bank.
not far. You need to get your little drone over here and see them, because I bet you they're
A bunch of them somewhere.
somewhere's right behind us laughing at us pretty good.
Yeah.
They are not far.
Probably a big, big wad of them just doing their thing, and we can't see them.
We're going to make 2 more casts. Take it to the dock, and we'll know right where we left them. You're on the other side of me. I'm inside you.
Cast up here on this little flat.
Here we find them.
Stay off of them. Cast up there and pick them apart.
And that's typical Louisiana, Texas anglers. You know, we want to see them. We're so accustomed to seeing every fish we always catch. And we are being successful catching a few like that here, but now that we know where they want to be, it's probably best if we stay away from them and make it their idea. Give them a bait and make it their idea.
Go wide open for a second just to pre-fish, scout this while we're on our way out of here. It might be on that point right there too.
We ain't gonna make it to that point, dude.
No, I know we're not gonna make it there.
Brett and Robinson both qualified for the Elite Redfish Tournament Series, but they've never been in the boat together until Monday. So they're still sort of working on getting everything clicking out of that.
Yeah, they've got some good mojo, some good energy together.
Yeah, I think they kind of have the same outlook on what's going on.
It took us about 35 minutes to get situated here with all of us together on the same desk working together.
Yeah, it's kind of similar.
Me and you are
pathway.
familiar, Tommy, and me and Peter are familiar, but not all three, so it just takes time. It takes time.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
After today, we could say you two are familiar.
Oh my God.
Me and Ronnie have to reset it every time too, so there's that. We are quickly running out of time on this day. Boy, it's gone by fast. Time flies when you are having fun and catching fish, obviously. And we'll be back to wrap it up. Maybe the big finish when we return. Back for a few more minutes here. Apalachicola, Florida. Great spot here. Our Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship Day 1 is getting dangerously close to an end here. That's the way they stand right now. The team of Michael Fournette, Mark Robinson on top. From Louisiana and Texas. Robinson from Victoria, Texas. Michael Fournette grew up in Venice, Louisiana. Talk about Redfish Central. They bring a lot of skills to the table. First week they've ever fished together. These two, although they come from the same circuit.
Yeah, that footage you showed of Fournette's that we got to look at earlier had Kima there. I've never been there, but I've just hearing that name in lure of the Redfish Cup days back in the day.
That was a great destination. It's right outside of Galveston, between Galveston and Houston. Brett Myers hooked up.
Put us down. I got it. Fish. Good fish.
Wow. Yeah, when they go flying past the boat like that, you have a tendency to believe that they're a little better than the norm.
You're good. Just give me a second here. Grab the net. Yep.
Let's go!
Good job, Fred. He's a little better than 5. Yep.
It's like those big largemouth. You're winding on them and they're coming in, and all of a sudden, like, past the boat, you're like, whoa, things are about to get good.
That's gonna
here.
help. That's gonna help. I'm gonna get this scale ready.
Remember, they had nothing over 4. They had a 311 in there. 5'1" just a little bit ago put them up to the weight that they're at, and they still had plenty of room to grow. So if this is another 5+, they'll be lead territory.
Oh yeah.
That's choked down, boy. That thing it's in there.
In fact, they need another 5'1" to tie. They have a 5'1". If they cull up with another 5'1", they'll be tied. Anything over 5'1", they take the lead.
Tommy, there was going to be math on this test.
There is math.
Yep.
Yeah. That was kind of what I was not hoping for.
Yep.
Thankfully, we're not culling 5 fish. We're just 2 fish. I can count.
That's about all we can handle.
5 fish, forget it.
25.
Oh boy.
About 2 inches of spare.
Perfect fish.
All right. Scale is 0'd.
For today, we're gonna have some 7s that are perfect fish later.
Do you guys ever care to make predictions, but you hate being wrong, so you don't make predictions?
Well, they said that's gonna be a 5.5.
It's gotta be 5. Yeah, 5. I'm thinking 5'3".
I'll go 5'6", Tommy.
What?
I'll go 5'15", something like that.
Yeah, go 6. Wow, that's fantastic.
5'15"?
5:15.
5:15.
5:15.
Biggest fish of the day,
Look at
guys.
that with 6 minutes to go.
Biggest fish of the day.
Turn that off.
I would keep it in the well just to make sure.
5:15. We needed that one, buddy.
Currently first with 11 pounds.
1.
Wow.
5. Fish 12, 515.
They probably do not
Scales
like the
off.
path they took to get there, but boy, they finally got to the weight they wanted.
yeah.
And they did it the last 2 fish they caught.
It's not how you get there, it's how you end up. That's really the key, you know?
Man.
14 ounces, almost a pound ahead of Fournette and Robinson as it stands right now. And Fred Myers from just about an hour and a half away, Panama City, defending champion. All great reasons why everyone was saying there's the guy to look out for. And this one is partner, Cody Shivas as well. I mean, those two are just tremendous. Cody did most of the fish catching this morning, Fred this afternoon.
At 2:15, they had 7.5 pounds. 2:16, they catch a 5.1. 2:52, or whatever it is, or 2:55, they catch a 5.15. Boy.
That's today's Cinderella story.
Yeah.
And it's dangerous with them being the defending champs.
What time's check-in time, Ronnie? Do you know?
I didn't get a pairing sheet because we only got 10 people, no flights. Like it's the same. It's just.
I was about to say they got 4 minutes till 3 o'clock, but it may be a 3:10 check-in time. I haven't.
Normally, I feel like maybe they took off at 6:30, like, you know, so maybe they go to 2:30.
Okay.
Maybe. 7:30 Eastern time. So yeah, they'll go 30 minutes after we're done.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
Which for most guys will be run time, especially the Fournettes and the Atkins teams.
Team of Myers and Drysdale, which would be Fred's son, and his partner James Drysdale, currently in 6th place as it stands right now, tied, in fact, for 6th place. Justin Atkins and Krista Miller. But still, overall, we haven't expanded too much. It's still less than 6 and a third of a pound separating the entire field here. Back to Viator and Moreno.
Here? You're good at that. Oh, how did our day go? Our day went, as far as catching fish, it went really well. We're still catching fish. It went really well. The problem is we just can't seem to catch any fish with any weight. They're all like 18 to 19 inches long. And like this guy. That one's 20-inch fish. I think it's a 20-inch fish. Well, it looks a little thicker. Well, we might want to, maybe we pull an ounce out of our, hey, grab me the cookouts. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, you put a whooping on that spoon. And I'm behind another fish. That's all right. I'll gladly go behind if this fish goes 3-6. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, oh you. 20 and a half. Right on the note. Okay. 0-0. We're 0-0. Got him? Got him. 3-5.
Well, we was hoping to pull a rabbit out of our hat and catch a 7 or 8 pounder at the last minute, but at least we upgraded an ounce.
We'll take an ounce.
I'll take an ounce any day of the week.
Yeah.
But it's been a good day as far as catching fish. We've caught I don't know, 20, 30 fish?
At least.
And the problem is they've been like this guy and smaller. And I don't think you can win a tournament on 20-inch fish.
No, but you know what? The good Lord blessed us with a lot of fish today, a lot of action. It wasn't dull. You know, we did the best that we could for the conditions that we had, you know.
Yeah. And I don't know, we might still be in last place, but at least we brought fish to the scale today. So we're going to head in.
Absolutely not. They're ninth as it stands now after that 1 ounce upgrade.
And it's one thing to be ninth after doing good today. It's different being 9th or 10th and not doing your job. They started strong. We're in the lead for half the morning.
Yeah, they got their line stretch. They got the feel of it. Just a preparation for day number 2, and day number 2 is what we are looking forward to.
Definitely an upgrade.
We caught huge numbers of good-looking redfish during the course of this day. What an impressive place. Appalachicola, Florida.
Yes. 26 inches.
We've seen them rise and fall throughout that leaderboard during the course of the day, but last-minute heroics here from the team at Myers Chivas.
That was the game-changer fish right there.
Yeah. Gave them a pound lead. That's about as big a lead as anyone's had since 10:30 this morning. We're going to do it again tomorrow. Again, one more look at the leaderboard. Unofficial, well, official actually. It may be, but there's some more fishing to come.
A couple more minutes before they run in, but Fournette and Robinson, they had a couple big ones today, but they were talking about the ones that got away.
Yeah.
They were thinking they would be in a good spot, but they're going to be trailing, it looks like, at least one team.
Very much looking forward to tomorrow. 3:30 is the weigh-in time. Sorry, adjusted weigh-in time. Sorry to have given you some misinformation during the course of the day, but it'll be right here on Bassmaster.com, and we will be back tomorrow. We will be on FS1 to kick things off, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. I think we got 4 hours of coverage coming your way on FS1, and then coverage continuing on Bassmaster.com and associated platforms. So we will see you bright and early tomorrow morning for day 2 of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship.